Hello, hello. Welcome, Scarlet King. Welcome, Lucy. I'm still in the process of discovering bad things about this YouTube UI update. Hello, Earthly Entity, welcome. Yeah. Oh, the YouTube UI is so bad. Alright, let's forget about YouTube and let's get into the game. UI IQ below 0, yeah, it's terrible. I could talk for a long while about it. It's actually so bad that I forgot to go back to the end of my last VOD and remind myself what I was going to do this stream. The OST might be the only thing that's sort of better than Subnautica 1. I wouldn't say the OST is better. I think Subnautica's OST is better overall. I do like the title theme a lot. Why do these things glow when I first log in? That's kind of weird. Right, what was I gonna do? I have 2/3 of the parallel processing unit. Yes, thank you for reminding me that. Yeah, I was gonna go back and see if there's a room on the bridge that I can deal with. I need more of the ultra high capacity O2 tank as well. Oh, there's some of that audio crackling already. We're not even 5 minutes in. Hell yeah. Oh, I've just realized. Oh, it's up there. Okay. They've moved on the UI where it tells you how long you've been live. So I'm going to be constantly looking in the wrong place. There's another bad thing they've done. I swear there was a third thing I was going to do, but... Oh, I was going to make 2 more grav traps. That's what I was going to do. I remember. I need more fish. Oh yeah, I do need to put things in my bioreactor as well. Thank you very much. Where the fuck are there? Battery, copper, titanium. Oh, everything takes so much copper. Right, let's put some nuts in the bioreactor. Nut, nut, nut. Maybe I shouldn't say that repeatedly. Cut that out. Hello, Larry. And this one, what's... Did I give the triops a name? No, fuck off. I'm not going to comment on any of the sound effects of this game. Did I not have more copper? Huh? I've got one piece of copper. Oh, for God's sake, I've got only one piece of copper. And that fucking goddamn... Right, we're getting rid of this penguin. Where is it? Hold on, where's my... Where is it? Where's it at? Where are you hiding? I can hear it somewhere. I know it's nearby. It's there. Goodbye. Problem resolved. Yeah, I want a couple more grab traps just sort of around in the area, so I need copper for that, which means I need limestone, which means
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I could put the scanner on. I'm not sure if there's any real... Well, there's still limestone chunks in the area. But is there like a group? Oh yeah, in that cave. Why does this door not have an animation when you go in and out of it? You just teleport. Like, come on, Subnautica devs. Effort? a modicum of effort, please. I know I haven't checked out the pilot location. That's because there's scary fish over that way. I need to punch a few more of them to death. It's fine. This cave's like explosive, probably. Oh right, yeah, there's a rock puncher in here. Kind of like right next to the lithium. Could you turn around? Oh, you could punch rock even. Okay, we good. It's just the one copper to make a battery, actually, isn't it? So that's all I need for one grav trap, but I wanted to make 2 grav traps. So realistically, I need even more copper. Hey there, bladderfish. Yeah, you see, this is the current problem with YouTube's UI. The graph of concurrent viewers over time and the concurrent viewer count that's next to the stream settings are no longer mutually viewable. You can't view them both at the same time anymore. And the graph constantly flips to thinking I have no viewers for like a short amount of time. So it's kind of unreliable. Hello, copper? Can I have copper? There we go. That's all I need, I think. Oh, it's thundering again. How wonderful. It's interesting how stormy the pole is on 4546B. Like, the crater where the Aurora crashed didn't have any rain ever. Like, the weather was always immaculate. But over on this part of the planet, the weather is consistently bad. I need ribbon fruit. battery. Battery. Oh, ribbon plant, not ribbon fruit. I have no recollection of what things are called in this game. There we go. 2 grav traps, please. I'm gonna end up with all of the fish. Can I, yeah, like that. Speaking of bladderfish, get. There we go. The sky's gone red again, you love to see it. Why does the sky periodically turn the color of the Doom games? I still don't understand that. Let's put one over here-ish. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. And then another one over further into this biome. Very possible this planet has extreme season. Maybe this planet has a far greater axis tilt than Earth here, or may have crashed during the dry season. True. Usually, regardless of axis tilt, you wouldn't expect the whole planet to have such seasons. You would expect parts of the planet to have different season types. But that could certainly explain why the 2 areas are very different. Oops. I don't know why you have to, I don't get it, why you have to hold down shift to keep the menu there. It just comes back when the new thing gets created anyway. Like, you just automatically keep it up. It's very odd. One more. There we go. You're pretty good on thirst as well. Okay, I need to kill some individuals. It's imperative that I do some killing. We do a little killing, as they say. Stephen, it's time to cause problems. The idea is to get one large fish at a time. I forgot how shit the booster is. Like, it's just not very good. Right, here's the ship. There's fish over there I kind of want to kill. Let's save the game and then engage in warfare. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Just with the one of you though, if that's possible. Yeah. If I could get your attention but not your friend's attention, that would be grand. Okay, I'll take that as a no then. Hey, here you come. Okay, well, I suppose we can get both. You planning to come back? Cause I'll take you. Come on. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Threat resolved. 4 or 5, please. Can I not? Can I? That's a laser cutter, that's not a repair gun. Chat, I might be cooked. I might be slightly cooked. Now, there is still a massive fish somewhere over in that direction. apex predator of 4546B. I wouldn't say I'm an apex predator. Apex predator is the highest predator in the food chain. I'm just higher than that one. You surprised how many times you've mistaken the laser cutter for the repair tool? I don't think I'd be surprised. I still don't think that giant whalefish looks like it would necessarily be a predator. I mean, it might be a predator for small fish, but it doesn't look like the sort of thing that would be a predator for a larger... Yeah, like it's consuming shoals, which feels normal for its sort of biological construction. The fact that there are multiple also suggests that it's probably not something that's obscenely dangerous. Unfortunately, I don't have a tool that can give you large amounts of information upon completing a small cutscene. Well, the thing about scanning things is that if they are dangerous, you still got to go up to them to scan them. So the possibility that they're dangerous dissuades sometimes one from scanning. This looks to me like it should be the bridge. And it was mentioned in one of those voice lines that there was some secret room in the bridge. Why are there suddenly so many of these motherfuckers? You coming to say hi to me? That's what I fucking thought. You coming back? You really want to try that? Do I listen to nerdcore music? I have no idea. I've never heard of nerdcore. It's entirely probable that I've listened to tracks that would be considered nerdcore, because I listen to just any random stuff that Spotify decides to put on my next playing. Engine? Perhaps? He made a mistake. Ooh. Songs based on video games. I'm not entirely sure I understand. So the answer's probably no, because I think I would understand if the answer was yes. I'm gonna go in the side again and see... Oh, hello. No, never mind, that's not. Just see if there's somewhere I've missed. I feel like there has to be, unless, of course, this could be a part of the ship that is not like the whole thing. It could be that the bridge is actually a different wreck that disconnected from this. That's even actually, now I think about it, potentially quite likely. I still think it's kind of wild that this is not openable even with a laser cutter. Like, that door is just there to be a problem. It's just a bit crazy to me that 2 of 3 would be in this one wreck. Like, if they were going to put them in multiple, maybe they'd put 1 in each. But maybe it's kind of another situation of there are actually more than 3 obtainable. Peak OST playing right now. Right, I really want to kill the fucking Cryptosuchus. The ones that remain. I want them not to remain. 2. The problem is they're so high up. Where's the... You're right above me. I just feel better when such things are gone, you know? Because if all familiar fish are dead, then that means that if I hear a sound, it is guaranteed to be an unfamiliar fish. And that makes it a lot easier to do risk assessment when I hear strange sounds in the distance. Where's the last one? Has it run away because I'm so terrifying? It may have done. You know what? Fair enough. I am terrifying. Particularly if your name is Cryptosuchus. Never mind, it's back. Yeah, that's right. Head this way, head this way, head this way. Head this way, you fucking idiot. Hey. Hey. Hey, where do you think you're going? Fuck! Why would you not attack me? Are you not an aggressive predator? Oh, I fell off. Oops. The boosters really don't last long, do they? Okay, there's a brute shark there, which is interesting. I kind of didn't expect to see brute sharks in this biome. I mean, I could kill that too. I just love killing, you know? What I've done in the stream so far: feather nuts to a machine, turn a penguin into a missile, and kill every Cryptosuchus in sight. Okay, but I mean, what else are you going to do with Cryptosuchus? It's such a silly fish. It's not even named appropriately. Suchus is crocodilian, and these things are not crocodilian. And it's faster than me as well. Okay, we're getting out. We're getting back in. We're getting out. Oh, there's like 3 of them up there. I really want to scan that. Damn, it was so close. No, don't access upgrades, you idiot, Robin. Fool. Catastrophically low levels of intelligence. These cryptosuchus are really getting in my way. Heya! Stop running away! Attack me! Oh, you're approaching me. Did Stephen miss? I can't tell if I killed it because Stephen can't look up. How are you still alive? I swear I've hit you like fucking 5 times. Usually it takes 3, 4 at worst. There we go. Stop accessing the upgrades. There's one in that direction. The whale has sort of descended a bit, which helps. Because the cryptosuchus like to stay high up. So if the whale could descend, I could scan the whale without having to kill the rest of the fucking suchus. But now it seems to have vanished again. These things are so weak, you're pretty sure river prowlers do more damage? River prowlers don't fucking vanish every time you attack them, is the thing about river prowlers. Like, river prowlers at least commit to their aggression. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say a cryptosuchus is that weak, per se. Like, they do 5 damage per hit, and they take 4 hits to kill from Stephen. And Stephen's pretty strong. It's just that they're cowards. Like, here's the whale. There's a cryptosuchus there. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Glow whale, let's go. Finally. Friend acquired. The best way to attack a cryptosuchus is from above. They don't always make it terribly easy. because they like to fly around like that. If you can actually catch them on the drift downwards. Hey? Fuck off. If you can catch them on the drift downwards, you can kind of stay on top of them and sort of ride them down as you punch them, which makes it impossible for them to escape. Because you can't boost towards them at the speed that they can swim away, but gravity puts things in your favor because Steven is exceedingly heavy. Are these floating islands I'm witnessing in the background? I mean, this biome is safer now that I've wiped out half of the Cryptosuchus population. So I could come here with my sea truck. While Steven recharges. In fact, that's what I'm going to do. That grav trap is dog shit. I'm moving it. It's called nothing. What about the other one? The other one's called nothing as well. Hello, Bebop, welcome.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Why is actually Grav Trap still pinned? Well, most of the streams don't start off with a large viewer count. Oh right, my inventory's full. Actually, can that one fit in? Yes, it can. Excellent. Have I played this game before? I have not. Hello, by the way, Swissfigure, welcome. This is a blind playthrough, so not only have I not played this game, I know absolutely nothing about it except what I know from the first game. I am going to read the glow whale, indeed. Oh, this is considered a leviathan. I didn't expect there to be two of them. I suppose they're kind of like reefback leviathans. Glow whales are communal leviathans approximately 30 meters long, often found swimming in the open ocean and occasionally breaching the surface. Photophores. Glow whales contain several types of bioluminescence. Perhaps the most noteworthy are their photophores, which are incandescent granular organs found at the corners of their eyes and the pods at the tip of their sail-like pectoral fins. Glow horns. The glow whale's blue horns behave similarly to tuning forks. The horns receive waves of sound in the water and help glow whales identify members of their pod from a distance. This ability is also used in hunting shoals to determine positioning of potential food sources. I don't know why it compares them to tuning forks when that's just ears. They're similar to ears and they can echolocate like all creatures with echolocation use their ears to do. I don't know why a tuning fork is the metaphor they went for there. That's just an ear. When pods of whales are at play, they emit a harmonious series of notes that resonate in their horns and release a series of chemicals that appear to create a joyful response in nearby whales. This note's frequency is too high to be heard by human ears. Again, human ears, it's just their ears. Assessment: passive, harbors barnacles and algae. They are indeed just the reefbacks. They swim upside down? I hadn't noticed that. I think a lot of the fish seem to kind of swim both upside down sometimes and right way up other times. I immediately hit a fish. I'm so good at driving. I want to go vaguely over to where I was before, because that's the area I know I've made reasonably safe. Here we are. But go a little bit further. It should be... Well, there is still the brute shark at play. I'll give it that. But you can just kind of ram into a brute shark, so... That's okay. Are you swimming upside down? You're swimming the right way up at the moment. I think they just sort of alternate how they swim. Speaking of brute sharks, how you doing? Ah. Where did you come from? I killed all of the fucking Sarcosuchus in this region. You just have the largest, like, wander range of any creature I've seen in these games so far. Except for perhaps the stalkers. The stalkers have a ridiculous wander range. It's disgusting. Okay, more brute sharks over there. Is this a scannable type of plant? No. These sort of patches of earth sort of within, like, these steps here kind of disappoint me. I feel like they should have things, special things growing in them. Ooh, oh, hello. Ambience change. Now this has got to be scannable. Adolescent lily pad. Oh, that scans so quickly. Limestone outcrops. Okay, we can get more of those here. What is this? But this... I can't scan... Okay, have I already scanned that? New fish. New fish. Inventory. Enter my inventory. Arrow ray. I'll collect everything. Okay, so you have brute sharks kind of wandering this biome, I think.
Creature discovered.
You don't say. What is that? Hello. Pandora type environment? I mean, oh, you're definitely aggressive. I mean, it's floating... Floating islands were not invented by Pandora and Avatar. Well, I mean, yes, it is reminiscent, appearance-wise. Pilot's last known location is over here. More remnants. This is interesting. Oh, this is a fallen lily pad. I thought this was a remnant of like a shipwreck or something. It looks like a vent of some kind. You might get at the end of like a thruster. Okay, so this is presumably an adult lily pad, rising lily pad. Oh, this music is peak. It kind of sounds a bit like some modern sort of like Minecraft music. Okay, the number of brute sharks is slightly dissuasive when it comes to this biome. Half the scannable plants in this game seem to be one species of lily pad. Yeah, I bet it documents all the stages of their life cycle in separate entries, whereas the first game would document them all in one entry. When I say no backseating, do I mean not telling me where stuff is? Yeah, like not telling me where stuff is, not being like, hey, you should go to this area, allowing me to like explore the game and play it like naturally as I discover it. I want to scan these presumably risen lily pads. This is my favorite biome, by the way. Straight up, like, I've been here 5 seconds, it's my favorite biome by a mile. The vibes are immaculate, the music is peak. Oh yeah. When we talk about biome names, if it's a biome I've been to, you can tell me the name, yeah. But, like, places that I haven't been, I don't want to be mentioned. Are you, like, a fucking weird... Don't go in your inventory. Oh, I see, you're like that, are you? The fuck? It's a drug fish. It took my, I think, sea glide? Yes. Right, we're gonna kill it. That's so weird. I was about to say, is it like a sea monkey, but... Okay. Again, like, telling me about fish before I've scanned them is another form of, like, spoilers or backseating, Austin. I don't know what a mesmer is, so please don't speak about that anymore. I have not heard of that. Okay, I got the sea glide back. Wait, did he just unequip my sea glide? Or did I accidentally equip my first aid kit? I thought it stole my thing. Oh, it's in the first game? I don't remember it in the first game. But still, I'd prefer not to have details of fish in this game until I've scanned it and, like, read the entry, generally. I might just have bad memory, I apologize for that. Did people who watched my first Subnautica playthrough, did I find the Mesmer in the first game? In my brain, Mesmer is just associating with Mesmer the Impaler in Elden Ring. Putting chemicals in the water to turn the frickin' Robin gay. Yeah, it was rainbow colors, wasn't it? Honestly, Robin could do with an improvement like that. Let's see if this alien stuff is scannable. Or if anything on the ground here is. There's lots of, like, little environmental decorations like this that I feel like I should be able to scan, but then the game doesn't let me. This is a sea lily pad. I'm a little bit surprised that I haven't been attacked by any of the brute sharks yet.
Mass of rock that has broken away and risen above the surrounding terrain.
You don't say! You don't fucking say! I'm glad you pointed that out to me, PDA. I never would have noticed it. Oh, that's like in the first game when I went down into the mushroom caves and I was floating above the Degassi habitat and the PDA was like, I'm detecting a large mass of metal in this area. I was like, oh yeah, I also am detecting that. Oh, this is pilot last known position is here. Okay. Oh, good. Here's some sea monkeys. Well, this is what we do with sea monkeys. We kill them. They deserve death. Hey! Remix of the title theme. Peak. Like, why can't I scan this, like, tree thing? Oh shit, there's another one. I've already scanned that. That's fair. But I feel like a lot of this stuff is stuff I haven't scanned, but then it doesn't let me scan it. Oh, there's a sea monkey nest right here. Okay, well, let me just sort of hover over the top, scan this. Afterburner upgrade. Prejudice, I haven't even interacted with them. You know what, that's fair, but I've read the, like, I've listened to the voice logs and I've read the entries and everything points to them stealing things from me, and I'm not having it. Right, did I see an egg? I swear I saw an egg that was, like, threatening to hatch. creature egg, unknown. And I know a sea monkey egg because I picked one up from the nest and it automatically gave it to me that it was a sea monkey egg. So that is fully a new type of egg. Is this a fish I've scanned? That's the newt fish. Yes, I just scanned that recently. This biome is absolute peak. I love it.
You came within range of data that might help with the construction of a new storage medium. You must continue to investigate.
I'll continue to investigate if you stop randomly starting talking to me while I'm exploring. Shut up, Alan. Green Turnion. Pengu fish? Yeah, I bet. Turnion sounds like a fundamental particle. I kind of want to go down to the deepest bit directly beneath the beacon, because if it's there, I don't want to explore off through the other parts of the ravine without checking the depths over here. Also, I'd like to find a second sea monkey nest with a second version. This is a different fragment. This looks like something for the prawn suit. This is a grappling arm fragment. Infected your friend, she's calling shovels a spade now too? Haha, your friend got Britished. How does it feel? Hello, bastard. Hello, Android Box, welcome. So, fun fact about that grappling arm fragment. Oh, she's already British? Well, there you go, that's why. Okay. But the fun fact about that grappling arm fragment, in the first game, I never found the grappling arm. I'm not entirely sure how I managed to just never find it the entire game, but I never found it. So if I find the second fragment in this game, it will be my first time using the grappling arm. This needs scanned. This looks like a power cell. Exosuit thermal reactor module fragment. Okay, that's peak. Oh! Stole my fucking titanium. Die. Told you they stole fucking information items from you. Told you. Yeah, people were like, oh, you don't know they do that. You haven't witnessed it yet. Well, I just witnessed it. It is kind of funny that it went to the least important item in my inventory. But that does mean the rest of them die. Any immediately nearby? I need to get out and repair my sea truck. I like to think that when Robin gets something stolen from her inventory, she just watches the sea monkey pick her pocket and stands there dumbfounded like, I don't know what to do about this. I mean, she's stupid enough that that feels accurate. Ultra capacity tank fragment is peak. Am I sure it stole it? What? What's the other alternative is that Robin just said, here you go, which is also in character for how stupid she is. There we go. This is a slightly complex sort of chasm system, so it's going to be a little awkward for me to make sure I've explored every section and scanned every sea monkey nest, which is what I want to do because they always have really good fragments because they're thieves and they steal things. This is more of that exosuit thermal fragment by the looks of it. Thermal reactor module, yeah. Prawn suit thermal reactor, there we go. Hydrochloric acid, hell yes. Oh, ultra capacity O2 tank, oh yes. Let's go. Okay, can we scan it please? Thank you. Alright, that gives us that. Perfect. This is the greatest ravine of my life. What do we have here? That looks like the thrusters, so I'm gonna need you to die so that you can't steal anything from me. I said I'm gonna need you to die, please. Thank you. Sea truck horsepower upgrade. Never mind. It's a different. Fuck off. Where do you come from? Where do you come from? Where do you go, Cotton Eye Joe? There was another one nearby that might be the one that actually bumped into me. Do you have anything in your hands? You don't, but you still have to die. Was it wanted to be friends? Nope. They do not get to be friends. Friendship declined. Rejected. Okay, that one's scanned already. See, this is the difficulty, is working out which parts of this I've already been in. Okay, this end I've been to already. I remember... Oops. God, I'm... getting motion sick from the bloody sea truck again. Hey! Peak! There's something about whales that's just perfect. You're maybe not their navigation, I'll say. Their navigation might not be perfect exactly. But I don't know, there's just something about watching whales swim that just is mesmerizing, I feel. I missed that message that says they respawn before. That's probably about the sea monkeys. That's not going to stop me killing them while I'm near them. This has to be understood. The point of killing them is not to eradicate the species, although that would be a bonus. The point of killing them is so that they don't steal from me as I'm scanning something. This is ultra high capacity tank, I believe, which is unnecessary because I already fabricated... Not fabricated, I already synthesized that blueprint. So I won't get out to scan that because I don't need extra titanium. I have got copious amounts of titanium. What are we looking at over here? This is the thermal by the look of it. Oh, but I want to scan this, so you're gonna have to vacate life. Hive mind. Just casually hive mind. Let's double check that that is, yeah. That's crazy. That is crazy to just casually say, oh yeah, hive mind. Any other rubies around here? Okay. I'm gonna get within my depth limit very, very soon. Oh, and the music fade out as I get deeper. That's not reassuring. Yeah, I can't get any deeper than this, unfortunately.
Didn't I tell you to stay away?
From what? I don't even know who you are.
I don't even
Marguerite
see you.
made us
Fuck
sing.
off.
You're on my turf.
Great. Can I come in and warm up?
Shut up, Robin.
What part of go away do you not understand?
I'm in the process
Altera?
of going away. I'm
I'm
just
not
scanning
with
fragments. I love how she didn't respond to that. She just did the the internet argument thing of the other person said something you don't know how to respond to, so I'll just not talk. Welcome back, Swissfigure. I will say I am loving this game. The interactions with other NPCs I'm just not fucking interested in. Why can I not scan this? Thank you, there we go. Like, they keep popping up while I'm exploring, and my reaction is always just, can you go away? I'm exploring. Like, I don't really have an interest in those characters. But also, I don't think I can even reach, unless her base is just in a different direction. If it's further down there, I can't. Well, I mean, I could if I get out, but I'm not interested in getting out of my sea truck at the moment. It's also kind of wild that she can just phone me up. Like, when did she get my number? So this is pilot last known location. So presumably it's either her or someone she shot. One would assume. That is the pilot. I don't remember the full details of what the game said about the pilot. Marguerite can call you without being able to refuse, but the literal alien in your brain has the decency to at least ring. Well, to be fair, I am going to return back to drop off some supplies and read some of the entries that I got. But to be fair to Alan, he does come across as a nicer person than Marguerite. By a fucking country mile, to be honest. Whoever's snapping at me, could you not? But yeah, like, it's kind of weird because I have conflicting feelings about Marguerite still being alive. On the one hand, it's kind of fun that they brought back a character from the first game. On the other hand, I kind of preferred the vibes of Riley being the only person alive on the planet in that game. Like, how did she get through the void? It doesn't make sense. Does this game make me feel like I have thalassophobia? Not really. Like, the game itself has scary parts of it, but being scared because you know for a fact there are big monsters nearby you is not the same as a phobia, which is an irrational fear. It doesn't make me feel like I would be any more scared of the ocean in real life than I was before. Right, let's read some of these things I got. It's crazy that I finally got the grapple arm and it's not even in the first game that I got it. I want to pin some of these wherever the ultra high capacity is. That's right, afterburner and horsepower. Unclear what the difference between those is, but I'll find out when I make them. I'll find out when I synthesize the blueprints. Thermal reactor recharges power cells in hot areas, doesn't stack, makes sense. Nice that it says in this one that it doesn't stack. I don't think it said that in the first game. Yeah, Kara should really have killed her. It's yeah, it's wild. Still haven't gone deep enough to get kyanite, but it is what it is. Grappling arm, hell yes. The prawn suit still in this game besides Marguerite's suit? Yeah, I was in it earlier in the stream punching things to death. I mean, why would they put the grappling arm in the game if you couldn't use it? Oh, ultra high capacity tank is easy to make. Easy to make. I don't quite understand why it requires lithium. I'm not sure what the science behind that is supposed to be. But it is what it is. Presumably you make that heat. Yep. Hell yeah. How many seconds of oxygen? Oh yeah. 180 seconds. I think that's actually less than it was in the first game, but it's still a lot. Okay, well that's very nice. Get that straight away. Let's read some of these scans that I did. My 8 flora scans, I think 4 of them are fucking lily pad stages. Let's do the lily pads in order of, like, their life cycle. Yeah, I got given the blueprint to an ender chest. I forget as well, right? Seedling lily pad. First stage of the lily pad life cycle is precarious as the seedling begins to root itself firmly to the seabed. The seedling is surrounded by a cluster of smaller seedlings that will form the lattice branching structures of the mature lily pad. Seedling lily pads require rich soil atop bedrock and constant exposure to sunlight. Which one's next? Adolescent, I think? Adolescent lily pad. As the adolescent lily pad grows towards the sun, the main leaf unfurls into a fan shape and the cluster of smaller seedlings along the base begin to twist around the main stem, forming a thicker stem that is more firmly anchored to the ground. Rising lily pad. The lily pad starts to rise as a result of underwater gas exchange. As the lily pad engages in photosynthesis, it takes in carbon and emits oxygen. Unlike other plants that emit the oxygen directly into the water, the lily pad stores the oxygen in its sealed fan. That feels exploitable. Eventually, enough oxygen is stored that the lily pad becomes buoyant. The root system pulls a chunk out of the seabed up on its way to the surface. So this is this game's version of the, like, floaters in the first game. Mature lily pad. Once the rising lily pad breaches the surface, its sealed fan slowly releases, causing the leaf to unfurl into a large flat circle that floats atop the surface of the water. Despite its size, the mature lily pad is able to float due to surface tension. Yeah, it's kind of like the brain coral and the floaters combined into one. Lily pad root. Tangled, dense root structures that occasionally pull chunks of terrain from the seabed, connecting an intertwined network of plant life and suspended rock. And fallen lily pad. Eventually, mature lily pads die. When the large leaf allows for an effective area for photosynthesis, there are limited nutrients stored in the earth entangled in its floating root system. When the mature lily pad runs out of nutrients, it will begin to wither and fall back to the seabed, which begins the cycle anew. The fallen lily pad provides nutrients for young seedlings to grow and provides temporary nutrients for other flora and fauna. Okay. Eventually that would run out unless there's other things feeding the nutrients. This is not a perpetual motion machine. I don't think they're an efficient form of energy transfer. Blooming raindrops. These aquatic flowers grow in various biomes. The thick bioluminescent bulb that grows out of the top of the stem stores nutrients when sunlight is in short supply. And green turnion. Green turnions benefit from the lily pad life cycle. They tend to anchor themselves on lily pad roots and near fallen lily pads and use the material as nutrients. Arrow ray. This is a herbivore small. A relatively small ray species capable of fast evasive maneuvers. Feeds on plankton. The fins on its head form an isosceles triangle, which it can tilt to perform fast and unpredictable maneuvers. Sharp forwards fin tips are capable of spearing attackers who manage to catch up. Assessment, mostly harmless. Love a little Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference there. The Peeper's brother. Yeah, kind of. Where was the... the newt fish? Where's the entry for the newt fish? It's a carnivore? Okay. Small predator which eliminates the need to overcome its prey by simply swallowing it whole. With its colourful markings, the newt can easily pass for a small herbivore, fair enough, allowing it to sneak up on its prey. What looks like a beak is in fact a single, stretchy, extendable lip lined with barb-like teeth. Once within reach, it envelops its prey, drawing it inside its stomach before retreating for several weeks to digest its meal. Assessment, harmless. Okay, so you put harmless carnivores in there, but there are things that you put in herbivores that you then describe as eating plankton, which is carnivore stuff. So why are... the categorization is inconsistent. Hive mind. Just a terrifying statement. The hive mind are never alone and grow in massive clusters. They are physically connected by a root system which sends out chemical signals in the presence of large predators. This signal activates a chemical reaction within its green porous membrane, resulting in a visible change of colour in its bioluminescence. This action has two effects. The uniform change in colour grants the hive mind the appearance of one large interconnected organism. This is a form of camouflage called disruptive coloration, which is confusing to predators. Smaller sea creatures confuse the change in colour for sunlight and are drawn towards the cluster. Why would a herbivore draw the smaller sea creatures towards the cluster? That's going to draw the predators towards the cluster as well, because they're going to follow the smaller sea creatures. That doesn't make sense. Why is this in herbivores? This last sentence implies that it would need the smaller sea creatures for something, but there's no indication that they should. Also, it's called a hive mind, but there's no indication that there's any mind. All of the things it describes here are automatic responses like you would get in a Venus flytrap, which is not a mind. Like the crab squid and the warper combined? What, the hive mind? The hive mind's nothing like either of those things. I mean, I suppose visually it has some small resemblance, but not really. Lily paddler. This is the one that drugged me. A medium-sized herbivore with an elongated, bifurcated torso and multiple bioluminescent adornments. Slow and vulnerable to attack, long arms for seed foraging on the ocean floor, an array of feather-like appendages display varied colours in low-light conditions. When threatened, the paddler emits a pheromonial defense that disrupts higher-order brain function in certain species. At night, the paddler's illuminated plumage looks like a school of smaller fish, perhaps convincing predators that they're not worth the chase. Okay, but attracting whales that specifically feed on entire schools at once, so that's kind of weird that they live in the same biome as whales. That feels like an evolutionary disadvantage. Assessment, dangerous and unfamiliar environments, approach with caution. Kind of wild that it only affects certain species, but it happens to affect humans despite the fact that we're not native to this planet. Unlucky for us. Okay, so you can eat both of these. Put the arrow ray in here, why not? I'll eat the newt fish. It's a predator, I don't want to put it in with Larry. Yeah, let's wipe off these new... There we go, Proncy upgrades. Perfect, okay. Get all of my unreds out of the way. It does not taste good. Oof. That's unfortunate. Right, what materials do I need? I need ribbon fruit, I need... I think I have... Yeah, I have... Oh, I have root pustules. That's not the same thing as what I need. What I need is... flowering spores. Okay. I don't have those, so I can't make the grappling arm just yet. Well, that's unfortunate. Drop off the ruby there. Okay, well in that case I'm going to unpin these recipes actually, because I don't want them over my UI while I'm exploring further. But that's interesting. Very similar thing. Same texture but different color scheme, which is unhelpful for someone who's color deficient like me. I'm gonna have a look at the grav traps. Do we have even a single bladderfish? Well, we have a bladderfish here, but do we have a bladderfish caught? Nope. We just have featherfish caught. Okay, I'm actually gonna pick up the grav trap and move it down a bit here. This might be a slightly better spot. You think they cut the stasis rifle in this game? Well, I haven't found any indication that it's in the game yet, but I don't want to know whether it's in the game. So please say no more on that. Am I not trying to blow me up while I'm hunting bladderfish, please? Just out here fishing for something not even being any threat to you, and you just decide to explode nearby me? I would consider that unnecessary behavior.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And here we have the segment of the gameplay where you just create filtered water over and over again. Is the Atlas something from the first game? If it's something from this game, then I don't think I've encountered it yet, so as with other things, don't tell me what it is. But if it's something for the first game, my brain is not recovering it. Unless you just mean like the data bank, which I suppose is technically an atlas of sorts. I'll replace these batteries while I'm here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna take Steven over to that biome. I feel like he's gonna be quite good at punching things. The only issue with Steven is that he's not very energy efficient. He runs out of power quite quickly. But he's going to be very good at punching predators. Whereas the sea truck's a little bit more vulnerable. Once I've got the grapple arm, I should be able to take everyone out. Just about. There's a concept sub for the first game that got cut from development. It had 2 internal docking bays for prawn sea moth and was double the size of the Cyclops, cut due to size concerns. Ah. Yeah, I'm not sure how likely that is to be added. A lot of the stuff that I hear about Subnautica 2 kind of suggests that it's potentially going to be quite different. These look like sharks but also squid at the same time. They're quite interesting. I feel like they're probably aggressive, but I want to murder one of them if they prove to be aggressive so that I can scan it. Hey, are you going to start approaching me? Yes. Excellent. Okay! That's what you do. Ah, fascinating. Fascinating. So you're like an EMP creature. But you didn't damage Steven. And it was a temporary disablement. Where are you? Okay, small amount of damage. Now the problem is I don't see it. Oh, you went up. That's unhelpful. I need you to, the one that I've already killed, I need to attacked. I need to come this way. Hey, 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 hey. God damn it. I can't tell if I actually hit it there. Creature is controversial in the fan base. So far, it doesn't seem to be exceptionally dangerous. Maybe I'll eat those words. It's annoying because it kind of just starts ignoring me. I want to kill it so I can scan it. This is the one that I fucking haven't hit yet that's coming over now. I'm pretty sure. I want the one that I've already punched a few times. Yeah, no spoilers, absolutely. I mean, hopefully I'll read the PDA soon. I just need to land a lethal strike. I've hit it 3 times, I think. Which, based on health value, yeah, come this way. Okay, you're not coming this way, never mind. Based on health values from other things that I've murdered so far in this game, implies that it should be reasonably mortally wounded. That was another hit on it. Provided that I've successfully tracked it and I'm still attacking the same one. I'm actually surprised how kind of worthless it's been. I'm not sure if I got a hit on there or not, because the oh, how do you even say the green smoke? I couldn't see if any came off. So far it seemed pretty rubbish in terms of actually being a threat, because it temporarily disables the prawn suit's power, but then it comes back on again and it's just like practically the same amount of power. And it's like, well, okay. I mean, sure. I suppose. Like, if that's what you say. Especially since the prawn suit is not energy efficient. Like, surely that did damage. That thing's got to be so close to dead. But yeah, like, the prawn suit is very bad in terms of its actual energy efficiency. So I feel like these things should be better at actually taking out the power. Oh, fuck you. How are you not dead? It didn't even EMP me there. It tried, but it missed. That's impressive. Grappling hit will make this easier, yes, but I don't have it. I can't make it. I don't have any flowering spores, and I don't know where to get them, and obviously no one tell me because that would be spoilers. By the way, Swizzfigure, just a personal thing for me, I don't like the term dude very much because it's a masculine term, and I use she, her, fucking. Just missed it. Just missed it. Oh, you're following. Oh, you're approaching me? They have a lot of health. Jesus Christ. He made a fatal error in strategy, which was he ended up underneath the prawn suit. Hell yes. Right, let's scan this motherfucker. You never want to end up underneath a prawn suit as a squid shark. I did say it looked like both a shark and a squid. You never want to end up underneath the prawn suit as a fish. It's basically a death sentence. Because nothing in this game seems to be capable of attacking up. But Steven the prawn suit is very much capable of attacking down. Let's have a look at this here. Squid... This is a Leviathan? What? No, it's not. It's not remotely a Leviathan. That's why it's controversial. It should be controversial. This isn't worthy of Leviathan class. It's not a threat. It's not large. And there's tons of them. This is just like a crab squid. Like, it is just a crab squid, basically. Down to even having squid in its name. Leviathan class predator at the smaller end of the scale, also known as not in the scale. They should have scaled it a bit larger. Okay, do you see the scaling, like, graph that's on the databank here? Fully... That is a lie. It is not that size. It isn't as big as that. That graph is the scale it should have been, and it is not that size. PDA doesn't even class it as a Leviathan, it puts it in carnivore. Oh yeah. I mean, because it isn't a Leviathan. It's pretending to be one. I mean, frankly, I feel like it should have been even slightly bigger than that graph, but that graph shows it as almost Reaper-sized. But in reality, it's nowhere near that. It's 11 meters, roughly the size of a double-decker bus. It doesn't seem that size. It should have been bigger. Anyway, it is a smaller end of the scale with complex squid-like adaptations which allow it to hunt a wide range of prey. It expels swallowed seawater through vents on either side of its body, providing slow and steady jet propulsion or terrifying bursts of speed. An internal jaw can be extended and clamped down around small prey, dragging them inside the mouth hole. Two blue electrified tentacles drag beneath its body, used to perform hit-and-run attacks on larger, slower targets, subduing them over time. Assessment: avoid. Well, I didn't find that I needed to avoid it very much, to be honest, PDA. It seems quite weak. Visually still looks like it would fit in one, yeah. Like, it's just bad. Like, that's a Leviathan over there. I'm just pointing with my drill arm. That's a Leviathan. It's not an aggressive one, but it's still a Leviathan. Speaking of which, I need to get closer to this Leviathan because it said they had like barnacles and algae on their back. I'm not going to make this. I am going to make it because I'm the goat. And I want to see if those are harvestable like they were with the reef backs. Hello. Excuse me, can I harvest like your... evidently not. Okay. 0 out of 10.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I love Steven. He's always nice to me. He says, "Welcome aboard, Captain." Yeah, I can just make this. They were going to add icebreaker reef packs to this game, but were cut due to mechanical complexity. I can understand that. It was originally meant to be a DLC, and that would be quite complex to pull off. Stephen, can we pick it up? Stephen, can we pick it up? Thank you. Stephen low-key sounds hot. Yeah, Stephen's great. The audio crackling is not so great, but I've learned to live with it. I don't know why it happens. It didn't happen in the first game. They're running on the same engine. There's no reason it should happen in this game. Where are you going? Oh, you're fast. I didn't think it would be so fast. Neither of the people who said that Stephen was hot are dudes. Spitzfigure. I've jumped so much over this place that I don't even know which part of it I'm in anymore. I think that's fine though. Oh, it's a whale. This feels like I'm reaching the edge of a different, more dangerous biome. Like there's some dark ambience going on here. I was correct. I was actually right about that. It turns out. That might be the dead zone? So soon? This is the lily pad biome. Wait, that means Omega should be nearby. I suppose Omega must be where Marguerite's staying, which is interesting. They really want you to interact with her. What do I need for that? Synthetic fibers. What do I need for those again? Spiral plant clipping. That's right. I still haven't found the spiral plants. I encountered buffet shrimp, not gonna say name. I assume then that buffet shrimp is not the official name of it. I have not encountered anything that I can think would be that. Yeah, if that's the other side of the lily pad biome, then that probably is the dead zone. Which is crazy to me, because that feels so soon. Let's have a look at this map here. Yeah, like this would be the start of Dead Zone. It feels like there's got to be something in this region. This map is actually so small. Whale, but I heard shark. You like to get a riddle for where the spiral plant is? I don't want any hints about it. That would generally include, well, judging by appearance, you're about to, because that kind of indicates me to the spiral plant is in this biome somewhere. Is the ocean in this game deeper than the first one? Not so far that I've encountered. No one else say whether it is or not, because I don't want to know. But so far it's not gone as deep. And the starting depth limits for a lot of these vehicles don't seem to be as deep either, which implies that it's not going to reach the same depths. I'm going to swap out for the sea truck because I don't want to go down into the ravine before I have the grapple arm made. You have high expectations for this game? Or for the depth? Or for the game in general? Maximum depth is the same because of the void. Okay, that makes sense. But aside from the void, I don't want to know about the whatever the maximum depth you're intended to go to is. Right, let's put this back, get the sea truck out instead, which has a little bit less trouble ascending, and also which is going to be at 100% power as opposed to Steven, who's only at 65%.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Oh yes, where's your storage? You picked up... Oh, that's a large creature egg. That... They wouldn't give me an egg for a Leviathan. That's got to be something else. Although it's not in the Leviathan category. So maybe they would give me an egg for it. Okay, my storage is starting to become bad again. Oops, I right-clicked instead of left-clicking. I'm going to move all of the creature eggs to the same bit of storage. Creature eggs and creatures, because I have a random rock grub. I put my sea glide in by accident because I'm bad at the game. Because I have everything else I need to make that additional depth module. But I just don't have the spiral plant clippings yet. Let's get some more water bottles. Fill up on food. What do I think is going to hatch from the sea glide? I don't know. A brain for Robin? She needs one. Because she doesn't fucking have one. I'm going the wrong way. Hopefully if I go down the right chasms here, I might also acquire the remaining fragments for the, what is it, the afterburners and the thrusters. Now, while I'm down here, I'm actually going to try cutting just about everything. Just for the hell of it. That's not cuttable. Oh, that's cuttable. It's scannable. Purple cattail. It's cuttable, but I don't get anything. It would be funny if you cut the, like, rising lily pads and the oxygen just sort of sprayed out and it sank again. I feel like fewer things are cuttable in this game than were in the first one. Cut this as well. Cut this. See, all of these feel like they should be scannable, but then they're just not. It's kind of wild. Once again, peak music is playing. I'm kind of nervous to attempt to cut the hive minds. I don't think I'm the only person who just saw what happened there. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, you're gonna get eaten. While holding my ruby. I'm sure it might. I'm just gonna scan it carefully. Which I'm gonna save. Okay. Not gonna get any closer than that. Controversial opinion, Cyclops AI voice is hot too. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it is. I'm not sure if that's controversial necessarily. Okay. Austin, I know you're trying to help, but it is a blind playthrough. I want to play in a way that is natural to if I like just completely blind. So if I have a misconception, I don't want to be corrected on the misconception. So I would much prefer it if you hadn't told me that. It's much better if I play through the entire game just misconceiving that. That's a much more authentic playthrough and it's much more fun for me. Unfortunately, I can't unknow that. But it is, for the future, when I say absolutely no spoilers, if I've misconceived something, correcting me on that is still a spoiler. I was going to go down there, actually. I got distracted now. I was going to take a peek down here with my...
Another site found.
Yes.
Perhaps its data will tell me something useful.
It's incredible how Alan is capable...
I have collected enough data to extrapolate the location of a component necessary to assemble my body.
Aye, shut the fuck up, Alan. I'm sure you will. It's incredible...
Location uploaded to PDA.
These people keep interrupting me. It's incredible how, even when I'm expecting Alan to speak, he still manages to jump scare me with how suddenly he speaks. Is there actually nothing of fucking use down here? I was hoping there might be like a fragment or a plant. I know I just got something called a recyclotron, but I don't really care. It's not what I'm looking for. I don't think this is it. Yeah. Let's see what... Fine, what do you have to say?
With such a fallible and inferior body.
That is
Excuse
racism.
you? My body is anything but inferior.
No, Robin. I have to agree with Alan there, Robin.
Yes, but its overall form is not ideal. For example, consider its use of primitive ball and socket joints.
Is there anything you don't find primitive?
Where's
Humans bartered with
the
evolution
one?
to get more brain wrinkles and opposable thumbs.
Oh, okay, you didn't
It is true that
barter with
opposable
everything.
thumb is excellent, but all corporeal forms are temporary. The ability
that's
to
actually
be
really
reborn
good.
when a body breaks down is paramount.
My body is my own and I cherish it. It grows.
I don't
with me.
cherish it.
Humans have one life. We plant trees we can never experience. the
Humans
shade
have one life, and
We
Robin
build for the
chooses
next
to
generation.
spend hers being
Noble, but
utterly
again, fully
thick.
inefficient.
of. You are incredibly frustrating, you know that?
I hope to see the form of my people again.
Robin saying you are incredibly frustrating to someone is peak irony. Coming from Robin, the most frustrating person ever born. Incredible. Hello, Luca Wrights Transit. Welcome. Surprised Alan managed to actually connect with Robin, considering you probably need a brain to enter. Yeah, exactly. He's using the brain power from the PDA, not from Robin. Spiky Trap. This is highly dangerous carnivorous life form, manages to thrive in certain environments in spite of its lack of mobility. Quietly blends into the terrain, camouflaging itself among similar looking coral or anemone. When prey accidentally stumbles into proximity, the creature quickly lashes out with its strong adhesive tentacles and will attempt to pull its target into its thorny, gaping maw. Assessment can be deadly to oblivious explorers. Pay attention to your environment when these creatures are present, watching and listening carefully for signs of imminent attack. Alan is that one annoying partner in every game. Okay, but the difference is Alan in this game is less annoying than the actual protagonist of the game. Most annoying partners are annoying because they're more annoying than the protagonist, whereas Robin is the more annoying half here. That's one right there. Okay, I've already... Okay, this is leading to... I think where Marguerite was. If I'm remembering terrain correctly. I might not be, though. Everyone hates Robin. In the first game, Riley can walk near vertical sides and Robin can barely fend off a playful fish. It's not her weakness that annoys me when it comes to Robin. It's her personality. It's just everything about her as a person. I hate her. Alan's sounding a lot like an individual for someone who claims that he's not. And doesn't think of himself as distinct. He's sounding very distinct. Yeah, I think it's because he's the only one left, so he is literally not a hive mind right now. I might as well clean these fragments up just so that they don't appear on any scanner runs I make later. Not currently seeing any plants that I haven't already tried cutting. Perhaps I should be looking further up. The only problem now with being in the sea truck is that the sea truck is less capable of self-defense than Steven. Okay. It's called a sea truck because it claims you can like attach modules and like tow them along, but so far I haven't found any of those modules. Cyclops is better than the Sea Truck. Well, so far the Sea Truck is just discount Seamoth. It's just the Seamoth, but harder to pilot and makes me slightly seasick because of the way the motion works. These islands are actually staggeringly disappointing so far. They don't really have anything on top of them. Are we raining up here? We're thundering. I'm gonna have a go here at getting a cutting of the okay, yeah, I didn't think that would work, so I tried the ones below. I bet in the first game the lily pads would have been cuttable. It's a major disappointment that they're not. If you use console commands you can spawn a Seamoth with no textures. I think devs agree with me on that one. I mean, the game was originally supposed to be a DLC. So it makes a lot of sense that it would have originally had all the same vehicles. Ah! There's the other fragment of that. Why didn't it give me a thing on the side saying, hey, you synthesized this? Oh, this is where the alien body cache is. Because there's an alien bit there. I don't want an alien body cache, though. That's not what I'm here for. I frankly don't give a shit about Alan. Which is probably the nicest thing I could say for a character in this game, to be honest. Like, if I do give a shit about the characters, it's usually not a good giving a shit. Usually it's like, I hate this person giving a shit. Sea truck docking module fragment. I've already got that, haven't I? Oh no, I haven't. Oh, that's what that's the first actual fucking module. I was just saying I haven't found one. I thought that was referring to the docking bay, which I've already got, but it's not. It's something slightly different. Oh, wonderful. Crash fish. I swear to God, crash fish are in every fucking biome in this game. I don't appreciate it.
The artifact you found contains traces of information suggesting what has become of my people.
Yeah, I don't care about your people. It's a spiral plant. I frankly don't care about your people. I care about my spiral plant clippings. Is this what they fucking looked like? Maybe not. It might be a fossil of some other species. That was a rhetorical question, by the way. Probably appear anywhere given they're born to explode. I've spoken several times about how bad an evolutionary strategy the crash fish are. There's only one scenario where it can be possibly good, and that's if they only explode after they have reproduced. Because if you have them exploding to deter predators before reproduction, then that species is just going extinct. Like, there's nothing to be done, it is simply going extinct. Okay, so we've got the sea truck docking module. I'd appreciate more spiral plants because, like, I'm gonna need more synthetic fibers. Okay, here we are. It would be nice if I could, like, grow them, but I don't seem to be able to get seeds. It might be a table coral situation. Oh, they have purple. Yeah, purple background means you can plant them. You see, that's something I already knew, so that's that is not a spoiler. I just didn't remember. Or also, I don't really notice a lot of the time because it's purple versus blue. And
Significant geothermal activity detected below. Beware of high pressure and temperatures.
Grand. Thank you. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, it's purple and blue, and I am color deficient for those who don't know. Where the fuck am I? Am I near home? Is this the ship that I was already in? I don't think it is. Am I losing my mind? I can't see a way in. Looks like an older version of the Aurora. Yeah. Okay, there's definitely interior. Ah. Yeah, this is a different wreck. Let's go. I need my thing on 4 and I need my laser cutter on 5. Cut open to access. Yeah. Warning for anyone who struggles with flashing lights. There will be probably several instances where I can't quite point the camera away from where I'm laser cutting. So there will likely be flashing lights on the screen right now. I try to point the camera away from where they're flashing for people who struggle with that, but there's only so much I can manage without coming off the hitbox. I remember the highlight interactable is a thing, but frankly I don't like it very much. It makes it too easy to see things, and it doesn't look very good. Okay, this is probably also... Oh, this is not cuttable? Okay. But hey, we got the parallel processing unit. Are we sure that there isn't anything else here? That feels... I know this is a smaller one, but that feels too small. But yeah, this does appear to be an old Altera ship that has crashed. It might not even be Altera, I'm unsure on that. But I would assume an old ship that crashed while the planet was still under quarantine. There isn't a secondary entrance anywhere, so I'm going to assume that's it. I might as well pick up the scrap metal, actually. Okay, well, that's all I can pick up. So this is about 500 meters directly to the east of Delta Base. Yeah, this is a direction that I need to take Steven so that I can punch those fuckers to death. More fragments down there I can see. How are we doing in terms of proximity? Not bad, so I'll... Oh, hella fragments. Hella fragments. What's the mobby stuff that I've already got? Fabricator module, never mind, this is new stuff. How is this not a fucking thing that I can scan? Oh, can I cut into this? No? How is this not interactable? Oh, this is just a sea truck fragment. Aquarium module. It kind of... I'm a little miffed so far in Below Zero that none of these open crates have had anything in them. Like in the first game they hid fragments inside these, but they haven't really done that in this game so far. How long have I been streaming? Just over 2 hours. Okay, I'm gonna have a quick break very, very soon. It was just an empty box, the thing I couldn't interact with? Yeah, but it looked so unique. Like, it has its own model. And I can't even scan it to find out what it used to be. It's kind of crazy. Let's eat. I can't because my inventory's full of stuff. Okay, I've got so much titanium, I just need to stop collecting titanium at this point. Didn't realize I got a power cell. Another reactor rod as well. Crazy. Yeah, it looks too unique to just be a crate. And yet it does seem to just be a crate because the game won't let me interact with it. Okay. Consume. Let's have a look in my databank here. Fossil excavator. Based on analysis, it's speculated that this artifact is an archaeological tool for finding and excavating fossil remnants. The main body of the equipment is housed between two glide rails. The excavator emits a sonar pulse that gathers data on the ground beneath it. When it bounces back with a possible fossilized object, it begins the excavation process. A set of lasers emit from the arms and slowly removes microlayers of material. Once the fossil is revealed, the same carefully calibrated lasers are utilized to break loose materials while preserving the fossil underneath. Fossils can be analyzed using carbon dating and other methods to understand what the environmental makeup might have been millions of years ago, which can be compared to current data to look for trends. So the aliens keep talking about how primitive humans are and how your technology's shit and your biology's shit, but they still use primitive methods like carbon dating, which we've had since the fucking 21st century or possibly the end of the 20th. I don't remember when carbon dating was invented. They don't have anything more advanced than carbon dating? Crazy. Maybe they should stop talking shit about us. Purple cattail. Purple cattails grow in small underwater clusters in particularly fertile regions along the seabed. Long flat leaves allow the plant to efficiently absorb sunlight at depth. Its striking coloration caused by the pigment anthocyanin is paired with high levels of poisonous phenols, which discourage herbivorous fish from grazing on them. Spiral plant. Reminiscent of mussel striations, the spiral plant contains a strong but lightweight fibrous material that is useful for insulation and pressure equalization. The spiral plant lives on symbiosis with the vent garden, which provides a safe environment for the spiral plant to grow. In turn, the mesh-like fibers of the plant filter out heavy metals from the vent emissions below. Yes, it was excavating a fossil when I found it, but it doesn't have any more advanced means of dating the fossil than carbon dating. Like, it was alien technology excavating a fossil. I'm surprised the aliens don't have anything more advanced than carbon dating, given how much shit the one in my head talks about humans. Sea Truck Aquarium Module. External vacuums on this module collect live specimens from the surrounding water and deposit them safely and humanely inside glass tanks, which can then be accessed from inside the truck. Many years of technological endeavour produced the pressure-resistant single-sheet nano-reinforced glass of the tanks. This remarkable feat of engineering creates the optimal enclosure for the study and observation of contained flora. This is fun. It actually automatically collects them. It said it was speculated to be a fossil excavator. What else was it doing to that fossil it was found excavating? Yeah. That's all fine. My point was just, it talks about... Where is it? Fossil excavator. And then it was like, oh, they can be analyzed using carbon dating, and I found it strange that specifically the aliens don't have any more advanced, because it's an alien fossil excavator, and yes, it was excavating a fossil, but then it talks about carbon dating, and you know, that seems like it would be primitive technology to the aliens, to me. Sea-Truck docking module. As the most user-requested Sea-Truck edition, the docking module provides capacity to attach one standard prawn suit to the Sea-Truck. Mechanical arms extend to automatically secure the prawn suit to the vehicle on approach. Internal features are limited due to the amount of structural support built into the walls of the module, includes control panel for detaching prawn suit, and bright yellow ladder for ease of exit or escape. Sea-Truck Fabricator module contains one wall-mounted unique fabricator and a small amount of additional storage space. The Fabricator module allows operators to craft everything available on a standard fabricator, while additionally offering the ability to construct Sea-Truck modules. Failure to attach this module for trips lasting longer than 8 hours absolves the manufacturer of fault in all incidents regarding caloric energy intake deficiencies. You can't carbon date fossils? That doesn't sound true to me. I'm pretty sure carbon dating is like the only form of dating we have for something that old. I mean, I could be wrong. Oh, it was actually developed in the 1940s. There you go. Okay, never mind. You're right. You could be reliably measured to approximately 50,000 years ago. It's not to do with the fact that they're no longer biological, it's just to do with the fact that the half-life of the carbon... whatever you call it. The version of carbon that's used. Yes, I am indeed wrong, but it is not to do with them not being biological, it's just that the carbon has decayed by that point, because of how long the half-life is. Parallel processing unit. Component used in various test devices. Interesting. Don't think I have anything that uses that yet. I thought it was going to be something more useful than that. Yes, indeed. Half-life. So this takes plasteel advanced wiring kit lead. It's not both. There is not so much of a distinction between biological and non-biological matter as that. That's not how physics works. That's not how chemistry works. Swissfigure, I don't... Similar to how I don't like dude, I don't particularly like bro very much. It is also a masculinized term. I'm also not making it a big deal. I'm a nerd having a nerdy conversation with another nerd. Plasteel ingot, advanced wiring kit, lead. I can make that right now. I need to have my break or I'm gonna be so stiff when I get up. I'm gonna plant some of these spiral cuttings first. And then I'm gonna go on a short break. Come back, make the depth module, and probably head off towards Marguerite, frankly, because she told me not to. And when someone tells me not to, I tend to do the thing that I was told not to do. Where's the fucking... Hello? Oh, I'm blind. Okay. Let's plant 4 in there. 3, 4. Yes, living things have more carbon in them than non-living things, but that doesn't mean that radiocarbon dating doesn't work on things that aren't living. Radiocarbon dating works on many things that were never living. They just have to have had carbon in them and be younger than the limit of the half-life. Rocks absolutely can and have been carbon dated. Ones as old as fossils, you're correct, can't be, because it takes longer than the half-life of carbon for those fossils to form. But many rocks have in fact been carbon dated, because many rocks have carbon in them. Carbon is not exclusive to life as an element. It's a fundamental element of many minerals. That's the thing that I'm arguing with. Many sedimentary rocks do in fact have carbon in them. I'm going to line up here on Larry and Triops, and I forgot the name of this, Arrow Ray? Arrow Ray. There we go. And I'm going to go on a very short break, probably about 5 minutes or so. And I will be back to explore more deeper down into the ocean. See you all very soon. Hello, I'm back. Larry is indeed the best. She's just great. I mean, Scarlet King, you can literally go to the radiocarbon dating Wikipedia page and have a look at the part where it says radiocarbon dates can also be used in geology, sedimentology, and lake studies. Young rocks exist, and many rocks are very, very full of carbon and therefore can be dated. Yeah, oh, I mean, I'd already accepted that you can't carbon date fossils. Let's get back into the game. We're probably going to go back to lurking and playing The Sims. Did I see the house you built? Was it the one you built the other day? I did see that. If you built a new one today, I haven't seen it. Yeah, I've been calling Larry she. Does that mean Barry will be a they? I feel like Barry would have to be in Subnautica 2, and I'm not sure that I'm planning to play Subnautica 2 given the various controversies that have been surrounding that game. I'm not sure I want to give my money to Crafton. I need 2 more rubies, and I need enameled glass, which is what, like lead, diamond, and glass, I think. But yeah, one of the reasons I picked the name Larry was because I thought it would be funny to use a traditionally masculine name for her. If we can have Reginald and Gary, we can have Larry and Barry in the same game. I mean, yeah, but Reginald was never the main fish of the first one. Gary was the main fish. I mean, Reginald was good, but Gary was Gary. I feel like the same applies to Larry here, who's already got a couple of silly friends. Yeah, Larry was your idea, but I still picked it that it was funny. He was just Gary's boyfriend. Yeah. Like, Larry was a tritagonist of that game. Sorry, Gary was a tritagonist of that game, whereas I feel like Reginald was just like a supporting character. Can I access the upgrades from in here? Upgrade console, yes. Yes, Gary was a Gary fish. This is so honestly crap, Subnautica devs, that you can't access the upgrade console from in this. Like, I have to take the ship out and then access upgrades like that. Bad design. frankly bad design.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Suddenly I like that room less. The moon pool, you can access the upgrades while it's docked. Sea Truck Depth Upgrade Module Mark II. I actually have the Mark III, but I need nickel and kyanite for it because this game is kind of cooked like that. Does that mean Larry will have a girlfriend? Maybe. Robin's probably too smart to too smart? Well, I don't know why I said smart. Too short to access the upgrade module? Maybe. I would say she's just too stupid to access the upgrade module. Because she is exceedingly stupid. Crush depth now 650 meters. That's what I like to hear. Barry, are they friend? Absolutely. Robin and smart in the same sentence. Don't ask. I read the wrong word. Or by which I mean I read a word that wasn't there. I would like to make this docking module. And I think I can... I might not have enough lead on me. But I can make most of the stuff. Let's unpin all, then pin that. Advanced wiring kit is a wiring kit and a computer chip. If I remember correctly. Yes, computer chip. I need gold table coral. Okay, I think I can do all of this. Yeah, I can. Banging. And I need plasteel ingot. How do you make plasteel ingot in this game? Okay, yeah, same as the first. I always have to double check the recipes in this game because my brain still has the recipes of the first game sort of lodged in it. And in some cases they're the same, and in some cases they're not. Okay, I need lead. Yeah, I knew it was titanium ingot and lithium. It was the amount of lithium I was looking for. Galena outcrop, please. As always, down there. I wonder... I kind of want to take Steven to a rock puncher, but I feel like it might be a bad idea. I feel like rock punchers probably do a lot of damage. Oh, that's right. I still don't have any of those, like, flowering globules. Or whatever it is you need for benzene. Flowering spores.
Captain.
Already missed the mushroom biomes, even though that biome can sometimes piss you off. Mushroom biome was one of my favorites in the first game. It really reminded me of the game Morrowind. One of my favorite games of all time. I just felt like I was at home there. I suppose I might as well pick a fight while I'm over here looking for Galena. That's Argentite.
Seek fluid intake.
Seek fluid intake. Oh, that's actually a downside to leaving the
Vital
game
signs stabilizing.
running while I'm on a break. Robin will perish. Oh, there's two of them. Fascinating. Damn it. I don't want to fall down that ravine. It was kind of annoying to drive through. Is Robin perishing that bad? No, but Stephen perishing is. Can you come up out there so I can kill you? Cheers. He really thought he was tough shit. He was not, in fact, tough shit. Not even slightly. Oh, I see Galena. Now I need 3 lead, which is quite a lot. And the game is going to give me shit ton of titanium instead. Okay, that wasn't even Galena, that second one there. Like, I can break these in... I don't know why I'm getting out. I can break these in Stephen. Can you pick it up, please, Stephen? Can I have more Galena, please? Welcome back, Scarlet King. Well, I don't want titanium. I want the lead that comes out of Galena. Bruh, stop giving me fucking titanium. I've broken 3 bits of Galena and I haven't got a single lead. Finally. Oh, right, yeah, of course it's going into bloody Stephen's storage, so actually I have got 3 bits of lead now. I forgot that it doesn't count that for your, like for the tracker at the top right, it doesn't count what's in Stephen's storage even if you're in Stephen. Which is kind of annoying. I got the speed boost rather, not the vertical one. The speed boost is bad. Like, it just doesn't boost your speed very much. Like, it's a little bit. Yes, yes, very funny, Lucy. I should probably turn back on some of the other beacons that Alan gave me. I'm just not very invested in Alan's storyline. Oh, I need to get the stuff out of Stephen's inventory. Presumably I do this at the vehicle bay. Mobile vehicle bay over here. Bruh. Robin, can you aim? Robin's a stormtrooper. Module, Sea-Truck docking module. Sploosh. Oh, it just kind of floats. That's gonna have its own beacon? That's kind of irritating. How do I like do this? Like that? I did it. Well, hey. Question for you. If you're to be underwater in Subnautica and you had a radio built in the vehicle, what song do you think would go the hardest while exploring underwater there? I mean, the Subnautica OST goes pretty hard. Let's be fair here. Actually, can I make any of these useful things? No, because I need kyanite for that. Oh, I can make the horsepower upgrade. Why doesn't it tell me what it does? I assume it makes it go faster or able to pull more things. Yeah, I know you mean like any song, but I genuinely feel like the Subnautica soundtrack might be my choice. Like, it goes pretty hard. I do like the inventiveness of this. Like, customizable Cyclops is kind of what they were going for. I still prefer the Cyclops overall, but points for creativity. Okay, I need another advanced wiring kit. Oh, I don't have table coral. I conduct. Well, yeah, that's what the module is for. That's specifically the purpose of the module. Oh, they have individual health. That's wild. Now I have to be careful here because my sea truck can in fact go deeper than my prawn suit. I'm going the wrong way. I'm supposed to be looking for table coral. I know where there's table coral and I'm not going in the right direction. I'm sure there are other places where there's table coral, but this is the one that I remember. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm going slower, so that's probably what the horsepower upgrade does. Wonder if the horsepower upgrade uses more power as well, or if it's like greater thrust from the same power, like there's more efficiency. It would be very below zero if it used more energy. Oh, Leviathans won't be able to undock the prawn suit and I suddenly lose it. I hope so too. It would be very tragic if I suddenly lost Steven, but hey, shit happens. So it might. I only lost one vehicle in the first game. Why did I never scan this? I mean, it's just a sea truck fragment, I think. Yeah. Probably never scanned it because I was like, I don't need titanium. Here we go, here's some table coral. I'd like to pick up a little bit extra while I'm here. I'm also trying to pick up some copper, but it keeps giving me fucking titanium. You definitely get less of the ore that you go for in Below Zero than you did in the first game. Certain aspects of this game are peak, and certain aspects of this game are not peak, and that's one of the ones that's not peak. Okay, there's some copper, that's what I want. Yeah. Okay, how am I doing on inventory? Yeah, a couple extras fine. I don't need a lot. Copper is honestly something that you use more often. It's better to have more of that. I'm glad the docking module beacon goes away when it's connected to the sea truck. It would be frankly disgusting. Oh, there's one right there, I'll get that. If you had 3 beacons all in the same place, or more if you have more modules attached. I don't know if you can attach like all the modules at once, or if you can only attach one at a time. Okay, horsepower upgrade and then down to the sort of Marguerite region. At some point I need to make the depth module for the prawn suit as well, but that requires nickel, I think, which I don't have. We'll dock while we make this so that we've got full power. Okay, we'll sort of smash into the side of the thing. Now presumably this door, yeah, goes in here. Oh, I can eject docked vehicle. That's fun. Gonna need some... Oh, my inventory's full. Classic. Okay, copper in here. Titanium. I've got too much titanium. I'm going to start putting some titanium in with the silver. I do need 2 silver. Put away all of the table coral I don't need. Get the copper wire. Give it gold. Seed cluster, please. Thank you. Advanced wiring kit. I think I still have some lithium. Here's where we find out that I don't have any of that. I don't have any of that. That's fine. There's lithium very close by. Featherfish, please die. Robin's very bad at hitting fish. Also, featherfish. I suppose all fish don't really change texture when you kill them until you pick them up. Be cool if the devs added a harder mode where the game is always active 24/7 and anything could destroy your base when you go offline for too long. So the only way that it would be possible to do that would be to use your computer clock and simulate what happened while you were offline. Because obviously the program can't do stuff while it's not running. That's just not how computers work. Either that or they could have a server thing going on, but that would still have to simulate what was happening because it would be too resource intensive to have everyone's game running all of the time on their server. It could be interesting though. I like the idea. Sea truck horsepower upgrade. Ta-da! Yeah, Rust works on servers, for example. Robin would just randomly fall into the ground and be in a coma for like 2 months. Are we sure Robin isn't already in a coma? I mean, I haven't noticed any brain activity. Part of that animation just kind of skipped there. Sorry, I'm just gonna pick up a few more bladderfish before I head off because I'm starting to run low on water reserves again. Would be nice if I could find water filtration unit. I'm not sure if it's in this game, but obviously nobody tell me. Despite the fact that it used up a lot of power, the water filtration unit was very much peak in the first game. There's one of those left. Yeah, I didn't park it back in. Unpin. And we're off. Kind of interested in, this might be reckless of me, but last time I came over in this direction, there was like a big shark came out from behind a rock. I want another look. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't want another look. Just looked at my channel's live stream and there's like 10 streams of Elden Ring. Elden Ring took more than 10 streams. There are about 50, nearly 50 Elden Ring streams, because that's how long my playthrough took, because it's a massive game. 53, there you go. The game is huge, and I don't play games very quickly. I'm quite a cautious player. I'm gonna pick up some of this lithium while I'm here. There's a lot of it about, and I've been running low. I'll get some quartz as well. But yeah, I am not a quick player of games by any means, and that game is probably the largest one I've ever played in terms of the amount of content. Oh, there's a data box here. Control room. That's a pretty well hidden data box. It's just a random bit of titanium, okay. Oh, I probably dropped that because my inventory was full when I scanned something. I'm gonna put this in Steven's storage. Are any of those? No, okay, nobody nearby right now. Enter sea truck. The animations definitely go a bit wonky sometimes in this game. Okay, there's somebody nearby. No, don't access upgrades. Enter prawn. It's time to begin a war. Hey. 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 Uh-oh, looks like someone's below me. Oh, he escaped. God damn it. Yeah, start being aggressive again. I hate how cowardly they are. It slows everything down when they just start running away like that. Right, I know there are others around here. I'm not sure if they're... Okay, this one's pretty near. I hear another one, but I don't see it. Oops. Never mind below zero, it's below Steven. I like that. Maybe I should call the highlights video that when I eventually make it. Just gonna leave that one, go sideways. I'm supposed to be going directly east anyway. Oh, there are more though. This complicates things. Okay. It's time to get killing again. Okay, you're right next to my ship, so you're first. You get the luxury of being the first one to be killed by Steven at the moment. Unless you run the whole just fucking ocean away. If you run the whole ocean away and you don't come back, that's fine. These ones down here though, they're kind of where I'm needing to go, so unfortunately for them, there will be no mercy. Hi there. You just sort of stand still and punch them and they die. Need to platform off things. It's really not wise of you to head in the direction of my stuff. There we go, nice little workout for Steven. It's kind of weird how you just get kicked out of the prawn suit with no animation when that happens. They definitely cut a few corners on animations in this game. Some animations sort of end earlier than I expect, and some things don't have animations, even if I expect that they would. Oh, it's just a docking module fragment, that's unfortunate. Any other fragments flying around here? Oh yeah. Up here. Sleeper module. I just get a module with a bed in it? Interesting. Subnautica having animations, first game has no ladder animation, you just teleported. Actually, it kind of did. The animations, I feel like Subnautica was a bit glitchy. Sometimes animations wouldn't play. I definitely felt like the first one had more animations. Like sometimes they would play and sometimes they wouldn't. So they weren't consistent on whether you'd actually get to see them. But it definitely felt like it had more actually in the game. And the ones that it did have were also like full animations, whereas a lot of the ones in this game are kind of partial animations. Like they play, but they only play halfway. Then they suddenly stop before they've finished. Hello, Wise Orange Exterminator. Interesting username, I like it. Welcome. Unfortunately, I don't know what WSG means as an acronym, so... if that's asking a question, I can't respond to it. Subnautica had less death animations? Well, I didn't die in the first one, and I haven't died in this one, so... we can leave the death animations conversation until I die, if it happens. That means what's good? Ah, okay. Well, so far what's good is that I have found some kyanite by the looks of things. About bloody time! Now, if I could get some goddamn nickel to go along with it, it would be even better. Oh, rock punchers. Yay! Oh, the music. Oh, the music. It feels angelic. I know I didn't scan it. I'm going to scan another one. First things first, can I get a rock? Oh, the music is peak. Okay, that didn't hurt you. Fair enough, that did not in fact hurt you. Yeah, the depth that you get minerals at is completely different in Below Zero than it is in the original Swissvigor. This music is fucking gorgeous. Prawn suit propulsion arm. Those are the best words I've ever read. This episode has had like my two favorite tracks in the game so far back to back, pretty much. In terms of like the new biomes I found. Large Morganite formation. Interesting. Morganite is a real mineral, for anyone who doesn't know. I want to look at the lore on that right at this minute. Geological data. Morganite is a rare variety of beryl, that's true. Durable mineral consisting of beryllium aluminium silicate. Its striking purple coloration is an indication that trace amounts of manganese were present during formation. Okay, that's just real life Morganite information. I'm interested in what it's useful for in the game. Oh, hell yes, let's get the radiation. Music went hard for this game. Shame you can't say the same for everything else. Yeah, there are certainly aspects of this game that are lacking. I think overall, I mean, I'm only like, I suppose closer to 4 than 3 sessions in. I'm in my 4th session of the game. So far, I think this game is pretty peak. It's just not anywhere near as peak as the first game was. I'm definitely not on board with the people who say that the game is not good. I'd say it's probably like a 7.5 out of 10, which is really good. That means it's better than 75% of games. But the first game just happened to be like a 9.5 out of 10, so the comparison doesn't make it look good. Jade membrane. Interesting. This looks like I might be able to mine jade from it with the prawn suit. Yeah, radiation poisoning. You know, what's life without a little radiation poisoning? Oh, you're a normal bladderfish. It's just the background colors are dark. So far, the rock punchers have kind of been a non-threat for me this playthrough. I can't wait for everything to go wrong. Yeah, versus the high expectations after the first one, it can definitely be a letdown. I feel like it's kind of in the Dark Souls 2 sort of region. Like, I think Dark Souls 2 is a really good game, but compared to Dark Souls 1, it's definitely a bit of a disappointment. I think in a lot of fan circles, both games get untreated fairly. Like, you hear a lot of people talk about, like, whenever they're mentioned, people will be like, oh, this game just isn't, you know, isn't good. But, like, it is good. It's just not anywhere near as good. And I don't know if this happens with Below Zero, but quite often when you see people doing a series of, like, hey, my first time... Interesting. So, as I was saying, that's the thing on the cover of the game. Let's go. I was wondering when that motherfucker was going to show up. I didn't expect it to be this deep down, because on the cover of the game it's kind of like cracking through the ice. Yeah, I am good. What was I saying? Yeah, when you see people doing like their first playthroughs of Dark Souls, often like people in their chat will be like, oh, you should just skip Dark Souls 2. I don't know if people are like that with first-time Subnautica players, but I feel like they very easily could be. We're not good. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I was trying to get back through the rocks and I stuck on the rocks, unfortunately. I did not expect that the sea truck would come out of that alive. Let's get the repair tool out. I knew there was more space behind me, but I couldn't reverse because the sea truck's stuck on something. Oh god, I can imagine the fan art that animation might have sparked. No further discussion of that. I don't even want to think about that. Oh lord. Yeah, nobody say the name of that. I may find a way to scan it. It feels like you might be able to come up behind it and scan it, but it might turn around very quickly. I don't know how fast the turnarounds of things are in this game. Why am I still holding my Sea Glide? Yeah, get it below Steven. That'll solve all the problems. Oh yeah, the sound design is great. The design of this creature is fantastic. But it does scare me. Is it gonna come round again? Hello? Are we good? We just had a munch and we're not interested in coming out anymore? Truly, he... I hear him in the distance. He just came through, chowed down for a bit, left, and fucking refused to elaborate. And honestly, that's kind of peak of him. I'm interested in how fast you can turn. Okay, quite fast, quite fast, quite fast. Okay, that's really dangerous. Being able to turn that quick is quite bad for us. Quite bad for our aims of getting through here. And it doesn't... I'm trying to work out the sort of audio capabilities of this thing. Yeah, this is kind of like the Ghost in Lost River, agreed. But worse, because we don't have a shield upgrade like the Cyclops does. I'm trying to see it come round again. I'm unsure if I moved and that's what set it towards me, or if it just spotted me. A lot of Leviathans in the first game kind of wouldn't notice you if you weren't moving. Nope, it's just like that. It is just like that. Fair enough. Fair enough, my friend. It just spots you. I don't consider that peak. Can I repair this, please? They are cool looking. This is the kind of cave entrance setup that I don't really go through on first encounter, though. Example number a lot of how slowly and cautiously I play video games. I feel like you can probably come along behind it, but I'd prefer to have probably the afterburner upgrade would be quite helpful, or maybe come through with the grapple arm as opposed to just throwing myself into a cave and then having to get back out of the cave past it again. So I'm gonna return. Don't tell me how to deal with things, Swissfigure. Don't give me advice. I think going behind it is probably the way, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I still have more to explore at higher levels. And there may be crucial upgrades I can get that will help me deal with that situation. As I've already stated, I am a very cautious player. When presented with an incredible threat, I will back off, see if there isn't a different angle I can approach from, or an upgrade I can acquire before I approach. Have I ran into any other Leviathans? Technically, yes. So I've encountered the glow whales, which are kind of like reefbacks, and I've encountered, what the fuck is it called? This thing, the squid shark, which is called, it says Leviathan class predator, but like, it isn't really a Leviathan. Would I like you to tell me the name of the song that played down there that I called a bop? Yeah, sure. Unless it is the name of the creature or gives some indication of the story. But if it's just like the biome name or some other vaguely like ominous or sea related name, then I would absolutely like to hear it. Okay, that's where I already descended. This cave system's a little easy to get turned around in. I'm looking for... There's a part of this that leads into the sort of sea monkey area again, which is where there's most likely, in my mind at least, to be a lot of fragments. I have not found that part. I've actually just exited at the other end of it. So that's my attempt at navigation for you. Song is called Crystal Caves. How creative. Funnily enough, I was thinking that the cave system reminded me very much of the Crystal Cave in Dark Souls 1, where you find Seath. So it's kind of amusing that it has the same name. Have I scanned this flower? I don't feel like I have. Probably can't, knowing this game. Okay, I can, good. Antennae plant. What are my thoughts on the next game? The controversy with Subnautica 2 is a little complex. So I'm not entirely sure I completely understand it. Like, a lot of the information and claims seem quite contradictory with one another, but I'm pretty reasonably on the side of the developers that got fired, from what I understand of the information, and therefore I'm very reluctant to give my money to Crafton when it comes to the second game, so I don't know if I'm gonna play Subnautica 2. Okay, I've already got this pirate it. The problem with that is, now that that's been said, if I stream it, that could be a problem. Streaming pirated games is not the same as playing pirated games. And for the YouTube employees listening, I don't endorse pirating games at all. Wink wink. Please don't terminate my channel. I just want to check to see that I'm not like damaging these things back here. They're a little damaged. Okay, it's fine. Just saying, not suggesting. Yeah, absolutely. Lucy's a she. No worries. I am also a she, Wise Orange Exterminator, hence why I'm named Molly. I know my voice is deep because puberty, but I use she, her. I've gone down the wrong cave. No worries, no worries. If YouTube would show the fucking chat rules to everyone, if YouTube would show the feature they added to all the new people, like you would expect, then that would be information everyone would get upon entering the stream, but it's not, because YouTube bad. For those who don't know, YouTube finally added a, like, chat rules feature, and they just don't show it to, like, half your audience. And it's like, okay, well, what's the point of this? You saw it, okay. A lot of people don't. Like, it fully just says that it's unavailable on certain platforms if you go onto the help page, and it's like, well, why did you add it then? If you say she-her fast enough, it sounds like you're doing some kind of Mortal Kombat shit. It does a bit. Let's invade Marguerite's home, shall we? You know, I'm kind of blocked in the other direction by big scary fish. Let's invade her house. This is interesting. I don't think this is her house, to be honest. This looks like it's an abandoned one. Or is it? Maybe she's just made a mess inside. I can't tell. Okay, there is glass there. It's not spoiling if it's something in the game, Swizzfigure. Spoiling is when someone outside the game. If I can see it in the game, there's no spoilers. It does look like there's been kind of a mess going on here, and it doesn't look like she's home. There's something you can see, yeah, and it's something you can see in the game. They added a window so that you can see things. It's not a spoiler if it's in the game. Home invasion, yeah, exactly. Let's scan her fucking customized prawn suit. This thing is... hell yeah. She's got a recyclinator by the looks of things. Gonna put my propulsion cannon on slot 5 because I might need to throw rocks at her. Could I just steal this? I can't enter this. Come on. I will be surprised if she's not in here. There we go. Dog!
I told you to stay off my land.
Why is your mouth animated
Trade
like that?
thing?
Next time I'll let him tear you to ribbons, Altera.
I'm not with Altera. I'm Robin Ayu. I'm looking for information about my sister Sam.
Okay.
I think you might have crossed paths.
Can we stop talking so I can scan everything that's in here?
Oh, crap. I suggest you take the time you need to come to your senses and then get off my sea base.
I want to. Can I scan
Altera,
the
why
Reaper
don't you
skull?
disable that damn tracking satellite tower instead of barging into my sea
Well,
base?
I wanted to, but the game wouldn't let me
Altera
interact
off my
with
back,
it.
I'll remember something about your sister. There's some junk on that table that might help. I couldn't get it to work.
Oh, are you too stupid to get it to work? How did she kill it? She killed it in the first game. That's in the voice logs. She killed it with a prawn suit and then brought it back to the Degassi base, and other things followed her. Hey, she's got an alien pad here. Crazy that I can't scan. I can't scan the... Oh, wait. I can scan the fucking ceiling. I can't scan the Reaper skull. Robin, why wouldn't you scan the Reaper skull? Immense disappointment. I'll say it again. It does spoil the kind of Subnautica feeling that there are other living people on this planet, I feel. No, you can kill Reapers with the prawn suit pretty easily, Austin, in the first game.
Now I just need to build the test override module. Then I can disable that satellite tower.
Shut up, Robin! I just scanned it. I can read it myself. You don't need to walk into a room, step on the floor, and say, I can probably walk on this floor here. Yeah, if Mida's too stupid, there's no hope for Robin. Exactly. Sea truck yes.
Technology acquired.
That's what I want. Oh, I see. I thought you were saying that the prawn suit is a piece of crap. Hello, Snowstalker. I kind of want to just kill her dog. I know it's supposed to be blocking me from getting through here. Pat it? Yeah, well, I kind of want to pat it with a knife. I think it is actually like an invisible wall, yeah. It's just an invisible wall into that room. Crazy. I bet I can't kill it. I'm not gonna try, but I bet I can't. Why would Marguerite be okay with me just picking up her voice log? I can't even pick these things up that I would normally be able to pick up. This is bad game design, just taking away your ability to do things because you didn't program in a failsafe for if the player decides they don't like Marguerite. Like, come on, I should be able to do a plot version where I hate her and I attack her. But instead, you just make these things that I would normally be able to pick up unpick-upable. You just make this a fucking invisible wall instead of something I can actually interact with. Like, this is just lazy. This is lazy. I'm not a fan of other people being alive in this game at all. And this, the whole sort of sea base is just the epitome of laziness. Like, let's read what we got. Why does Marguerite have 20 fucking BDAs? Lord knows. Marguerite's prawn suit. This standard issue, MK3 prawn, has been manually altered by its owner, exchanging one of its hot swappable work arms for the mandible of a young Chelicerite. Interesting, I don't know what that is. Given the range of available high-tech prawn modifications in the non-classified Altera fabrication suite, these customizations appear to be more of a stylistic choice than a functional one. However, the sharp claw arm could certainly be used effectively in defensive scenarios by an experienced pilot. The custom suit also appears to have seen heavy use over a long period of time, judged by the barnacle overgrowth and permanently damaged sections of exoskeleton. Assessment: the owner doesn't want you messing around. Why is she comfortable living in such a messy base? You're literally in a water planet. Why don't you use some of that water for cleaning? I don't know. She's gonna just die of like tuberculosis or something because her air is gonna be so full of spores and moisture and particulates.
That far out to sea, swimming back for land wasn't an option. I'd die from exhaustion long before I made it to shore. All I could do was survive long enough to wash up somewhere. I felt a suction. And suddenly, there were vast jaws rising out of the water towards me. It had taken hours for the Reaper's corpse to float to the surface. Using the knife, I clambered up her flank and got a perch on top. I figured she'd float for a few days at least, enough for me to catch my breath. But would she sink before or after I died of thirst? I had a knife, a repair tool, and 3 liters of water. At least I wasn't gonna die of exhaustion. Now, those Reapers, they're practically all muscle. but there's some fat in there. I was able to keep warm and drink the water. And I didn't have much, but I had that repair tool, so I had a spark. It took a week to light that first fire. And I know more about the burning properties of Reaper fat than I ever cared to. I had to ration fires, but as they burned, I could smoke meat that I carved out of the beast's rib cage.
Great. I don't know, I just don't like that there's other people on the planet successfully exploiting it. I liked that the Degassi got destroyed by their own various flaws, including Maida. Reapers literally sink when you kill them? Yeah. I don't like that she survived, story-wise, thematically-wise. And I certainly don't like that she's in this game. Kyanite is a blue silicate material which forms under high temperature, high pressure conditions. It is resistant to heat up to 1100 degrees Celsius and is thermoelectric, making it a valuable component of thermal power plants. Assessment essential for advanced fabrication. She only survived the Kara because she ate the Reaper. I mean, if that's canon, then that's a spoiler, and I would want to find that from in the game. If that's your headcanon, then fine. Either way, it doesn't make sense because the Reaper would also be infected with Kara at the time that she came onto the planet. The Reapers don't have anti-Kara enzymes. That's the Sea Emperors are the only things that do. And we hadn't actually successfully spread the cure until the end of the first game, which was long after all of the shit with her happened. Uraninite is a naturally occurring uranium oxide, highly radioactive and unstable. Its primary use is in the production of uranium reactor rods for nuclear generators. Assessment applications in nuclear power. No shit, uranium is applicable in nuclear power? Hey, Canary, welcome. How are you doing? Snowstalker. The Snowstalker is a bear-like evolutionary offshoot of the aquatic stalker, native to the warmer aquatic biomes of 4546b. Oh, it's literally... I didn't even twig that it was a fucking relative of the Stalkers. Now I really want to kill it. I hated the Stalkers in the first game. We were mortal enemies. Behavior. Snowstalkers are typically apex predators in their biomes. They operate in packs and are primarily land-based creatures, but will enter the water to hunt and defend territory. Notable physical attributes. Thick hollow fur that secretes a thin layer of oil helps keep the Snowstalker warm in the Arctic climate. Modified dorsal fin aid in aquatic hunting. The cyan bioluminescence in the tongue and tail help the pack stay together during winter storms. Assessment. Avoid if entering Snowstalker territory is necessary. Sources of bright light and unpredictable noises have been shown to deter attacks.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Doing the first game says that Leviathans have stomach enzymes that appear to stop the progression of Kara, but is unusable for cure synthesization. I don't remember them saying that, but with how enzymes work, that still wouldn't save her from the Kara. If it's unusable for cure synthesization. I'm pretty sure that was still referring specifically to the Sea Emperor, but I would need to have a look back at the first game with regard to that. But either way, it still wouldn't help. Lucy's calling you a composter? I mean... you know. Is composter an insult? I think they took like some creative liberty. Yeah, but it's another example of just like the whole Marguerite being in this game thing just doesn't work. It doesn't work thematically, it doesn't work plot-wise, it doesn't really work gameplay-wise because a lot of the stuff around her is kind of lazy game design. Like, the first thing I did when you interact with her the first time on the island, the first thing I did was I went to that signal tower and tried to interact with it, and I couldn't. And then I come down here and she's like, hey, why didn't you turn off the signal timer? I was like, well, you know, I was trying to do that. In the first game, you could do tons of things out of order. Canary, the game is not shit. There are bad aspects of the game and I'm criticizing them. Most of the game is excellent. It just isn't anywhere near as good as the original. Antennae plant. This species is noteworthy for its colourful leaves, which attract the attention of nearby herbivores. The hungry fish who devour the antennae fruit will then spread the plant's seeds across the biome, perpetuating its life cycle. Jade membrane. This species features multiple circular nodes that are filled with a thin green membrane with a scattering of luminescent white dots. The membrane is mildly sticky and emits a pheromone that draws all fish and microbacteria that get caught in the membrane and then digested. Control room. This is the actually interesting thing that I found earlier. The control room is an essential part of outpost engineering created in response to environments with limited energy generation options. Centrally located 3D console provides an overview of current base layout. Interactive projection toggles power in individual rooms for finite energy control. Detailed wall-mounted display audits and discloses hull stability and energy consumption. Customizing station controls, identifying base details, including name and exterior colors. Atomic clock reports pinpoint accurate local time. I need to build this. Sea-Truck sleeper module, replete with a foldable bed, home entertainment system, and photo frame. The sleeper module provides everything required for one person to hunker down for long stretches. As a utility vehicle, the Sea-Truck is ideally operated on a 24-hour schedule. With the addition of this module, it's possible to trade off piloting with a co-operator. It is advisable to resist detaching this module while there is a slumbering occupant, as suffocation may occur. This module is powered by the Sea-Truck's main cabin. Snowfox. This thing looks so weird. The Snowfox is a one-person hoverbike designed for fast traversal over a wide variety of terrain. While providing little protection for the pilot, the Snowfox can easily outmaneuver most threats, especially when upgraded with a jump module. Just don't try to take it over water. High-speed hoverbike, onboard headlight will make you look cool. Are you sure about that? Well, I got a perimeter upgrade for the Sea-Truck, which is nice. I wonder if I could use that to zap the Leviathan when it's trying to eat me. That feels not, like, sustainable. And I got test module override. Diagnostics module for the Delta Station Communications Tower. Oh, this is what the parallel processing unit is for. Yeah, filter feeder isn't an insult. Filter feeders are cool. I wonder what Marguerite would do if I just fucking built a habitat next to hers. Reaper's wine glass. Well, whales and basking sharks are filter feeders. I'm pretty sure they're not the only ones. Warpers from the first game were made by aliens, yes, and they were made to target people with the coronavirus. Yes, I'm aware of that, says Vigor. I can't wait for this to lead down to another Leviathan. Oh, it's leading into the Crystal Cave, wonderful. What is this? Is this just a rock? What is SOTF? Oh, Sons of the Forest. We might meet the thing again, yeah. If we do, I'm gonna back away immediately. Mainly I want kyanite. Austin, you don't need to repeatedly put a shadow moves closer in chat. I did see the message the first time. Okay, there's tons of kyanite here. Well, you don't, cause drama. I don't want people to be dramatically foreshadowing whether I'm going to encounter something in the game, because that will affect how I play the game. You know, if people are saying like, oh, she's about to encounter a dangerous thing.
Proceed with caution. A Leviathan-class creature is near.
It diminishes my reaction to it because I already assumed that a Leviathan-class creature was near because of those messages. There it is. I met it, but I didn't know that this was going to connect to the same area necessarily. It's the same biome, but it could be a long distance away that it connects to. Because when I come in with a different entrance, I don't know that it's gonna be the same part of the biome. I'm expecting it to come back any moment. Oh, interesting. I expected to see it go back around. Okay, so I don't know. This is the problem now, is I don't know which one is what I'm looking for, and which path is the one that I've already been in. I know there's kyanite around here. I don't need to be pointed towards materials. That is a form of backseating. Where's the fucking upgrades? There. The creature's gonna come through. I'm gonna go over here. I'm trying to get peeks at the other areas to see if I can work out which direction is the direction I've been in and which direction is the direction I need to explore. Okay, I've already got that. I don't want to clog up my inventory with tons of titanium. Live chats are not going to be disabled at any point. I would have no interest in streaming if I didn't have live chats on. The reason I stream is because it's fun playing a game with people. It's a lot more sort of vertical the way it goes around than what I expected. The problem is if I go too far forwards and get stuck down there in an unfamiliar area, then I kind of can't get back out. Yeah, I don't like it down there. I don't like not knowing where I'm going while that is on a reasonably short loop back towards me. Why are we constantly saying bro? Okay. Unfortunately, I already looked up Swizzfigure. Austin, for the last time, stop saying things that I don't know about the game. I did not know that it was called Shadow Leviathan. I don't want to know what things are called. I wonder if descending in a single module. Yeah, unfortunately, spamming something isn't going to work because when I see like what looks like spam out of the corner of my eye, that attracts my attention to the chat because it might be like actual spam, in which case I need to deal with it if it's like malicious spam. So unfortunately that doesn't really work. There are moderators, but unfortunately none of them are here at the moment. But I do have moderators on the channel, but not currently here. Okay, I'm running out of water. I'm gonna have to go back soon. When it goes through, I just want to get an idea of the fucking cave that it goes into. Missed the sea moth? I missed the sea moth as well. Is it intentionally taking longer this time in order to waste my oxygen? Like, what's going on here? There it is. Yeah, and then it goes back up. Okay, there's cave there. There's cave there that I think I want to go towards too. This first stream of mine you watched, you just searched Subnautica 2 and went to the live section. I suppose technically YouTube was correct. In terms of the numbers of games there have been, this is kind of Subnautica 2 in a manner of speaking. Come on, I want to go down and to the right the next time it comes through. Gotta go for a few minutes? Okay, see you, Canary. I would want to be back at my base before I ended. So probably won't end until I get back home. But yes, it's possible because we're coming up on the kind of time that I do normally end. Why is my sea truck so slow with only 2 modules? I don't know. The sea truck isn't the fastest fish in the ocean, to be honest. Even when you have no modules, it can be a little slow and a little jank. The sea moth is definitely superior, in my opinion. They nerfed the HP? I think they nerfed everything, honestly. I think the only thing they haven't really nerfed so far has been the prawn suit. I think has been reasonably normal in its capabilities. There's a rock puncher down there. I'm approaching the edge of my depth capabilities. Since launch, you remember it being faster. It definitely slowed down a bit. I don't know how much though. God, this OST is so peak. I love this OST. We'll say of this biome, it doesn't have a lot in it. Okay, that goes down to deeper recesses. Okay, yeah, there's one in this room. I thought there probably would be. I lived, bitch. For the time being. Are you just gonna hang out here now? Oh, you are, aren't you? Yeah. I think I'm probably gonna suffocate now because it's just decided to hang out there.
There is definitely something of value nearby. It could help you build my body.
Never mind, I think we're good. Never mind. We're good. Okay. Yeah, Alan, I'm sure there is something of value. However, I'm running out of power and oxygen, and there's fucking creatures. Really, I need better depth modules, which I do now have kyanite for. Go buy and add more space to build in. It's got plenty of space, I think. I think it's fine. I still don't have fucking magnetite. The magnetite just doesn't exist in this game. Who the fuck would waste magnetite on a fucking torpedo? Avoiding progression like it's damn Khara. Scarlet King, you've been viewing my channel long enough to know how overly cautious I am when playing games. I can make this now. But also the story in this game is less interesting than the story in the first game. I need the prawn suit depth module as well. Realistically speaking. I still can't make the upgraded ones because I don't have any nickel. Really, I would love to have the afterburners.
Maximum depth reached.
Right,
Hull
yes.
damage imminent.
I would love to have the afterburners before I head that way, really. Them and... I need a better depth module for my prawn suit. Because... it's really kind of this situation of... it's not at all safe enough for me to be going that way without a vehicle. Polycage. No, this is not the max depth for Subnautica below zero. There's at least one more depth module for the sea truck, and there's at least 2 more depth upgrades for the prawn suit. This biome's kind of interesting. Is this just for... okay, this is gold. Thermal vent? Poison? Thermal vent, I think. Got the Lost River puke filter. The Lost River's prettier than this sort of weird crevice. But yeah, they do have, say, similar color grading. Need to get my oxygen back here. I'm gonna check this, and then like I really have to go. I want to see if this is an arm I've already got. Okay, it is an arm I've already got. Right, I need to kill some fish. Just to get a bit of food and water back. I really have to be on my way because I'm running out of power and resources. Is green because the ocean is blue? The ocean is actually green colored. It's a bluey green, but it is green. It looks blue when certain lights go on it and in certain regions because of the things that are and aren't in it. But the natural color of the ocean is actually sea green, hence why it's called sea green. On our planet, obviously, the color of the ocean is going to be different on different planets. Right, now I have to get back up. Please wait. Okay, I was waiting. Like to finish waiting. Okay. The worm should be over this way. See if I can find my way back here. Worm, snake, whatever. The big Leviathan is, I believe, in this cave. Okay. Steam truck, could you stop? Save again. I think this is the right cave. I need to wait for it to come down and then skedaddle up. Want you to name me a game that's like Subnautica on steroids? Go ahead, sure. Are we Leviathaning? Hello? Hello? I know this is the cave. And you know what this game is like. If I don't wait for it to come down, then as soon as I go up, it's gonna come down. Iron Lung? I know about Iron Lung. I wouldn't say it's exactly like Subnautica on steroids. Like, it's below water, but I don't think that's enough to be considered a Subnautica-like game. Its gameplay is very different. Its story and world are very different. Bro, what are you doing? Okay, right, we need to go, we need to go, we need to go, we need to go, we need to go. Oh, did another trailer for Iron Lung come out? I've never played the game. I've seen playthroughs of it. It's not the sort of game that like, the gameplay loop is not particularly one that I'd be that interested in. It has some aspects, yeah. But I certainly am a big fan of, like, the story and the world and the atmosphere, and I'm quite interested to watch the film. Oh, this music is peak. I know I've said that several times. Molly, buckshot roulette stream when? I don't really know what buckshot roulette is. Spy Pengling.
New technology acquired.
Okay, so when Robin said that her sister had met Marguerite, was I supposed to have found this first? Because this is evidence that her sister had met Marguerite. Like, at the time I thought, like, has she? Is that true? Water filtration suit? Interesting. But yeah, like, was I supposed to have found this before I went in there? I mean, it's kind of on the opposite side from where you come in, so I feel like they can't have been relying on that. But it did feel quite out of nowhere when she just said, oh yeah, I know my sister met you, and it's like, wait, how do you know that? We haven't found anything that implies that so far. Okay, let's not drive into the wall, shall we? I know that's quite the big ask for me to not drive into a wall. I'm constantly driving into walls. Now, I don't remember the exact way out, but fortunately in this game, when you just sort of go up and seek largish tunnels, you eventually escape. Largish tunnels and tunnels that ascend, and there we go. I'm a bit close to that. Delta base this way. Yeah, so additional depth modules, afterburners, things like that are definitely what we want for going further down. How many tunnels and holes this planet has you convinced it's just a big cheese wheel? I'd say it's fairly normal for it to have lots of tunnels and caves like that. Like, the number it has feels reasonable. The thing about this planet that I kind of disagree with is when they say that it's smaller than Earth, when, like, the gravity and all the minerals and stuff are, like, kind of the same as on Earth. And it's like, well, wouldn't these be different if the gravity of the planet was different because the planet was smaller? Like, it can't be much smaller. Smaller by 1 centimeter. It kind of feels like that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, tons of kyanite. But more importantly, I need a drink. Where's water? I don't need the nuts, they don't give very much water. They give a lot of food and some health, but they don't give much water, so they're actually kind of useless at the moment. How many nuts have we got in here? Still 3, that's fine. Okay, there's still a few more things I need to read, like the water. Reclaims moisture from the body and provides clean, drinkable water. That's crazy that they made a suit that does what the water filtration system does. The bioreactors used up plenty of nuts over the playthrough. Tool for driving spy penglings. This is interesting. That's also in the first game? Oh, I never found that. Let's see what I scanned. Reaper's Wineglass. Reaper's Wineglass is an unusually oversized single-celled organism made of 3 parts. The rhizoid or foot-like root system beneath the soil, the stalk, and the cap. Its single nucleus is located in the rhizoid. This means that if the bulbous cap is removed or devoured by aquatic fauna, it will slowly grow a new cap. I think across your 7 runs you only found it once, fair enough. Polycage. The polycage plant exhibits bioluminescence caused by the chemical reaction between a light-emitting molecule and a particular enzyme. Spy pengling provides new avenues for researchers to access natural above-ground habitats. It is especially effective at maneuvering through spaces otherwise too small for humans. Oh, you know there's somewhere I'm going to have to maneuver this thing, and it's going to be a fucking bastard to control. Penguins are highly active creatures who are protective of their young penguins, and in order to better study these energetic denizens of the Arctic region, Altera scientists on 4546b had to think outside of the base. Well... I'm fucking reading. A well-known phenomenon, the V-Caicus principle, asserts that in order to best study fauna, one must become the fauna. Scientists across the stars have used this basic principle to infiltrate and observe alien creatures of all sizes and dispositions. Doctors Kaikus, Curtis, Tucson, and Macbeth pioneered these accomplishments. Inspired by this, and after months of trial and error, the first spy penguin was crafted at Fire Robotics Center, bringing about a new era of exploration and excavation across all operating outposts. Warning, research to create a waterproof edition of the spy penguin was halted due to compliance concerns. Currently, contact with water will result in complete system failure. Features include fully customizable outer shell to replicate any small bipedal creature, 2 all-terrain tracks for smooth movement over rough conditions, remote controller for operating at distances of up to 80 meters away, atmosphere dependent, 4 storage slots, self-destruction option in case of danger or immobility, armed with 3-pronged claw for picking up samples, fully detachable camera with 180-degree rotation to observe spy penguin and surroundings. Spy penguin. Sit back, relax, and let the robot do the hard work. See, the Penguin space program sponsored by Molly is going pretty well. Did anyone ever play the Flash game Learn to Fly? That's what I'm thinking of. Water filtration suit. The industry standard water filtration suit is designed to minimize water loss while exploring hostile environments by filtering and recycling bodily fluids. Reclaimed water is stored in containers for later consumption. Normal production rate is 2 bottles per day. Filters contain contaminants from no less than 4 different bodily excretions. Blood and sweat may be effectively processed. Upgrade to Mark II to make the most of tears. That's crazy. That is crazy. How is Sorry. Hold on. Stop a second here. How is tears the thing you need to upgrade for? Tears is just water plus salt, pretty much. There's a little bit more to it than that, but it's mostly just water plus salt. Blood should be way harder to filter. What do you mean? Classic Altera. Onboard flavor neutralizer can be activated at startup. Flavor neutralizer not included on all models. The water filtration suit because drinking reclaimed urine is better than death by dehydration. Altera needs to scam you somehow, yeah. I mean, it's not like I have another suit on right now, so I might as well make this. What time is it right now? Okay, it's coming up on 7. It's actually past when I would normally finish. I'm gonna make the next sea truck. No, the next. Where's the fucking prawn suit depth module? I'm gonna make the prawn suit depth module and the prawn suit thermal reactor if I have the required stuff for polyaniline, and then I'll probably end off after that. Golden hydrochloric acid. I don't have young cotton anemone. Okay, I can't make the thermal reactor just now. I'll come back to that. I'll make this depth module. Okay. Actually, let me catch like 10,000 bladderfish first. It's 2:44 a.m. in the Philippines. Does that mean you're up at 2:44 a.m. or did you just pick a random country? I would recommend going to bed at before 2:44 a.m. generally speaking. Okay, no bladderfish there. Yeah, you live there? Nice. I would definitely recommend going to bed sooner, generally. Okay, there's like no bladderfish around here. That's a little sad. For you, it's 4:44 a.m. Scarlet King, what are you doing awake? You regularly watch my streams to this degree of time. Why? Why do you repeatedly put yourself through being awake at that hour? Like, I very much appreciate you being here, but you should go and sleep. Insomnia? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I need lead! I'm gonna crash out. Okay. You don't like sunlight? Are you a vampire? No, that's actually also fair enough. But also, are you a vampire? I'm interested to know. Need to go and get some lead. Can I... Okay, can I leave, please? Thank you. And cherish me even though you've just watched me right now? Well, thank you very much. I certainly am glad to have people here. I just find it crazy that people are capable of functionally being awake at that time. Like, I've been to bed very, very late in the past, but I've never been mentally functional when I actually go to bed. That's Argentite. Scanner room said there was tons of Galena over here. I'm not yet seeing it. Okay, there's some. Vampires are very cool. I play Vampire the Masquerade regularly. It is my favorite RPG system. Vampires are great. I love vampires. Was that all the... Okay. Okay. I can leave. That's fine. Finished your game. It is 2:46 AM for you right now. And yes, vampires are fucking awesome. Yes, they are. Anyone else here play Vampire the Masquerade? It's pretty awesome. I think I have all the materials I need now. This is where I check the synthetic fiber components again. It turns out they're awful. It's just like ribbon plant and spiral plant fragments, isn't it? Or a ruby and spiral plant clipping, okay. So I need another ruby, okay. I'm gonna start running out of rubies soon. That's a shame. Yeah, Australia just has like 1,010 fucking time zones. It's insane. I need more quartz. I think Steven has some quartz on him right now, actually. Steven. Hey, Steven. Steven. Yeah, there you are. There's a camera here. I didn't even notice that. Can we, thank you, hit that? Can we hit that, Robin? Thank you. I don't know why she takes so long over the second slice. Steven being super helpful and cute. Oh yeah. Steven's the best. We love Steven with all our heart. I forgot the ribbon plant. Oh no, I didn't need it. It was for something else that needed the ribbon plant. Okay, we're good. We chillin'. Australia's literally wider than the diameter of the moon. Yeah. Or maybe Pluto. Pluto sounds more realistic. Yeah, that would make sense because the Soviet Union at its height, I think, had a greater surface area than the surface area of Pluto. So Australia being like equal to the diameter would make sense in my head when I compare the sizes of those two countries. I need to make that propulsion cannon arm. Why does the propulsion cannon arm require magnetite? Where is it? Where is it? When the normal propulsion cannon just needs titanium and some wiring. It's the same technology. Why does the prawn suit one require magnetite? Is it specifically to troll me? Feels kind of like it is. Wait for the Game Awards to go live. After that, then you'll go to sleep. Is the Game Awards on now? I didn't realize that. I don't really track the Game Awards very much. I mean, crush depth now 700 meters. That you'll love to see that. Stream is just about to be done, yeah. I mean, this year when it comes to the Game Awards, I'm just going to move everything out, Stephen, into the into my storage inside. But this year when it comes to the Game Awards, I feel like there isn't much to watch for because, like, Clair Obscur is going to win everything. And that's about it. Like, I feel like Clair Obscur is just going to win everything. I haven't played it yet, so no spoilers. I very much want to play it. I'm just waiting for it to be on a little bit of a sale because I'm poor. But I feel like that is what's going to happen. From what I've heard of that game. And certainly it should win Best Soundtrack. It is on sale, but it's not enough, Lucy. You don't understand how poor I am. It's still over 30 quid. I'm very poor. I did say I'm waiting for it to be on a big enough sale. Which means I'll probably be waiting a while, but I often have to wait a while before I play games. I'm at peace with that. How much does the control room take? Just remind myself. Oh, you know what? Before we finish, let's make the control room. I don't think I can accept cash from my viewers except through like a proper donation option, which I don't currently have the channel size to do. This, I need a computer chip, right? Oh, you just want to buy the game for me? Well, that's kind of more fair. I need copper wire. I am verified, I'm just not a large enough channel. I need 500 subscribers and 3,000 hours of watch time within the last year in order to turn on channel memberships and super chats, which are YouTube's version of donation. Thank you, YouTube. The entire concurrent viewers graph just vanished. Very helpful. I need these. You got like 2k laying around and have a paycheck tomorrow. You won't go bankrupt if I'm worried. Well, you know what? I might take you up on that. I'll think about it over tea. Where's the stuff I need to make? It's up here. Computer chip. Yeah, on Spotify Wrapped for context. Fucking beg you don't get free shit. Well, I'm not gonna beg for it. I don't care that much. I'm accustomed to waiting a long time to play games. I'm afraid that's not gonna happen. Hugely fair, though. Oh, not me? Okay. I just assumed you were talking to me. It would have been very fair. But yeah, what was I going to say? On my Spotify Wrapped this year, yeah, that was a fucking wild quote from Spotify, to be honest. Like, are we good, Spotify? Maybe don't say that. I'm getting distracted, super distracted here.
In the control room, you can change base lighting and colors, rename your base, and see information.
Oh, it's not
about
gonna
power
let me
and
fucking
structural
connect these. Okay,
integrity,
I need to deconstruct
but
this.
not the integrity of societal power structures.
But not the integrity of societal power structures. So true, PDA. So true. What was I trying to say? Yes, on the Spotify Wrapped this year, Lumiere was by far my most listened to song, despite the fact that I haven't played Clair Obscur. Like, the soundtrack is just so good. Watch the series for the PDA Indian? Why not? It's not a problem. Yeah, hallway first, then control, indeed. That's what I'm doing. Just needed to get some more titanium. Okay, I need to, like, spin it that way. Does it have a door on the other side? It does. Okay, good. It's kind of like the scanner room. I'm still live. Yep, I'm going to be not live very soon. I just wanted to build this. Do I read fan fiction? Not very often. Not really. I have read fan fiction in the past, but I'm not particularly a fan fiction person, really. Navigate minimap. Oh, this is cool. Oh, it's kind of less cool that... Okay, you have to stand here. Otherwise, the controls will be all wrong. Was this in the first game? I feel like this wasn't in the first game. I certainly never found it. I love this. No? This is one of the good things that's been added. Yeah, there's certainly fanfiction out there that's good. I just prefer the creativity of original, like, stories and properties. Structural integrity 18 tie. This is so fun. And you can name your base. I'm trying to think what to name the base. Something to do with Larry. Evil gay containment unit is quite good. Oh wait, what's the joke again? Like, gay space communism? What's the fucking term? Fully automated luxury communism. Fully automated luxury gay space communism. There it is. I don't think that's gonna fit. Fully automated luxury. No, it doesn't. It doesn't even come close to fitting. What is that character limit? What is that character limit? That's terrible. Okay, I'll just do the acronym and then put Larry after it. That's the name of the base. This is hell to do because of Robin's fucking view bobbing. You see how the hex code changes slightly as she bobs in and out? It's terrible. Stripe 1 can be white, stripe 2 can be... the blue. Good enough. Okay, I don't think you can disable view bobbing. I had a look. I don't see anything for it. Oh, hell yeah. You see this? Wait, you change the color on this and it actually changes the color. On the fucking vehicles, half the time it doesn't change the color of the full vehicle. Steven has updated now, to be fair. When I first changed the color on Steven, it didn't change any of him apart from his arms. Silent Hill F is on sale? Nice. Isn't Subnautica 2 the most wishlisted game on Steam?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That would check out now that Silksong has released. That would make sense. I want to see if I can put... I probably can't. Oh, I can put a window there. Oh, nice. If only Silksong didn't come out. I have a complicated relationship with Silksong. I will come back to Silksong at some point. I feel very unsatisfied not having finished it, but I definitely have a complicated experience with it. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream now because it's past 7 o'clock and it's actually late and I've been streaming for a while. Next stream I need to do things like disable the like whatever it was, signal tower or whatever Marguerite called it. I need to go back down to the Crystal Cave with my new depth module and explore down where Alan was telling me to go. I need to explore some other caves that I could go deeper in as well. Yeah, quite a few things to do for next stream. Yeah, if I will think about your offer, Lucy, and if I accept it, I'll message you on Discord, I suppose. It is certainly very tempting. For the new people here, I stream both Minecraft and Subnautica Below Zero at the moment. I stream both of them once a week. I stream Minecraft on a weekday, usually Wednesday recently, but it can change a bit. And then Subnautica Below Zero I stream on one of the weekend days. Usually start about 2:30 UK time. I don't think there's a... Oh wait, there's... yes, I have a Discord as well, if you're interested. Sometimes I... Not sometimes, always I post there before I am going to stream. I like put a little message on saying, hey, I'm going to stream in about an hour or so. And then I ping there when I start streaming as well. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed. For the new people, if you did enjoy, likes would be very much appreciated. Does help out a lot. And hopefully I'll see you again in the next one. Have a great rest of your day. You're going to sub to me? Thank you very much. I very much appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say. I'm glad you enjoyed, everyone. I'm certainly looking forward to the next one. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.